It's Game 3 of the Western Division Finals here on Cape League TV. The Bourne Braves and your Cotuit Kettleers meeting in the postseason for the third straight summer, and this one for all the marbles. The winner goes to the Cape League Championship Series. The loser's summer ends here at Duran Park. Good evening, everyone. I'm Chris Albright, joined alongside Connor Shue, our producer and director, Sorka Lewis, here with us tonight. And the third member of our team, Jaden Marine, will be joining us throughout this contest. Connor, this has been a fun series so far, a whole lot of offense, but the games haven't really been close.
They have not. We saw Cotuit reign victorious last night, 9-1 at home, and that was just a complete change from the first game where Bourne put up similarly crooked numbers against Cotuit, winning that one 11-5. So I feel like after those two, the only thing we can expect is a close game. Each team has, I guess, used all their bullets in terms of the runs. So I feel like we're due for, I don't know, a bit of a close game here to close things out. It would be fitting.
The close games is what defined this season series in the regular season. In 5 matchups between the Kets and the Bravos, 3 of them were decided by 2 runs or less. 2 of those 3 just by 1 run. And for 2 games that were really out of hand from the beginning, it was pretty unorthodox to see. The key to success really in the first 2 games for both squads was just getting on the scoreboard early and letting that dictate the tone and the pace of the remainder of the game.
That's how the Kettleers got wins in their first 2 against this team, and that's how they got the win last night, scoring a couple of runs pretty early on in that ball game in the 3rd inning. But like the second win they had against Bourne in the regular season, 10-3, the late innings were big too. They scored 6 in 1 inning in that 10-3 victory a month ago, and they scored 7 between the 7th and 8th inning last night to really just hammer home the score, 9-1. Just a massive victory for Cotuit. So like we've been saying all series, Cotuit's got to score early to get a win.
That they do, and there's some bats that awoke yesterday that Cotuit will certainly be looking towards. Yesterday, it was a 9-1 win over Bourne. That game played at Lowell Park in front of 3,000 plus Kettleer fans. They packed the park for that win, and they were treated to a barrage of offense from Cotuit. 9 runs on 11 hits. Multiple Kets with 3-hit performances, including Jack Natilli and Luke Matthews.
That's one of the best performances we've seen team-wide since the near end of the regular season, and everybody really did their part. Almost everyone in the lineup collecting a hit, all but 2, Lavin and Beaver. But got to tip your cap to Luke Matthews, who's earned his spot higher in the lineup. He's hitting 6th today instead of 8th like he did in the first 3 playoff games. He had 3 hits, drove in a run, and walked. He has multi-hit games in every single postseason game to this point. 2 in each of the first 3, 3 last night, and then Jack Natilli has turned back the clock to early July with a 3-hit performance. Didn't get out once. Walked twice, hit 2 doubles, and a hard single to really hammer home just a signature performance to keep the Kettleers alive.
Jack Natilli's plate discipline has been there as well this postseason for Cotuit. 6 walks to only 2 strikeouts from Mr. Natilli. He has been well disciplined in the batter's box.
He sure has. 2 walks, no strikeouts last night, and he's just kept the bat back a little bit more, waiting back for the right pitch more than we've seen earlier in this season, because it's true, he struggled with the strikeouts for a long time, especially towards the end of the regular season, but it seems like something has certainly changed in his approach, and you got to thank the coaching staff for that and the job they've done all year. Kevin Frady and Nick Melton doing the hitting coaching, and it seems like Natilli's almost a new player. He hasn't been hitting the homers that we were used to early on in the season, but who needs him if you're still productive at the plate?
Cotuit not relying a lot on home runs in the regular season. not as much as particularly some other teams, but still getting that run producing just through base hits. Cotuit near the top third of Cape League teams just throughout the season in terms of batting average. And when you have guys that can hit for contact, when those base hits really add up, it adds to a lot of traffic on the base paths, and Cotuit has done a good job of bringing those guys home. Despite leaving a good amount of men on base throughout the season, they've done a good job converting those to runs.
It's funny you say that. There was a lot on the table even last night in a game where they scored 9 runs. There were 12 runners left on base, but it really didn't matter. And you talk about the just overall hitting contact-wise. Cotuit is hitting against a left-handed starter in Tim Lawson. They have a .264 batting average on the season against lefties, the best mark league-wide. So this is a great matchup for them going against Lawson, who's only made 1 appearance this summer in the Cape Cod Baseball League, came over from the Valley League and was more of a starter, but came out of the pen in the last game of the regular season against YD and threw scoreless baseball through an inning and a third. But it's what the Kets do. They hit left-handed pitching, so I think that's what we're looking for tonight, just early offense against Lawson to get things started.
A good mix of lefties and righties in this lineup card turned in by Lauren Hibbs today for Cotuit. Pretty even numbers just throughout. And Connor, how does that lineup card look?
Cam Johnson will be leading things off. Then it's Ryan Farber and Landon Beaver, the same top 3 as last game. And the next 2 are the same as well, Jack Natilli and Nolan Stevens, 4 and 5. Luke Matthews up to the 6 hole for Zan von Schlegel, who's below Caden Bogenpool, hitting 7th, von Schlegel 8. Luke Lavin hitting in the 9 hole and doing the catching for the 2nd straight game.
A lot of guys who have been around Cotuit for a good majority of the season. In fact, it's been this core group of guys that's really contributed towards the end of the summer especially. I mean, you look at the depth that Cotuit has. They have 2 true hitters they can pull off the bench today, Sean Martinez and Taggart Tyson. Those guys, I mean, everyone in this lineup cards, it's fair to say they're a little fatigued, but they've been battling just throughout this one.
They really have, and when you get guys like Martinez and Landon Beaver late in your season, it really brings some juice to your lineup. Martinez more with the glove than Beaver, but Beaver's bat has been something else for Cotuit. Hit the walk-off to send them to the divisional final over Wareham, a sweep of the Gateman. And he hit well towards the end of the season. He only played 3 regular season games for the Kets, but he hit .400 with a couple extra base hits. And he walked a lot, too. Walked more than he struck out in that stretch. And had a tough one last night, but that was really his only blemish in all, I think, 6 of the games he's played to this point. But Landon Beaver and Sean Martinez, 2 guys who have ignited this team in a very positive way towards the end.
They really have been such good and crucial pickups. That's the name of the game here in the Cape League come the end of the season. It's all about finding arms who are available to throw and bats that haven't quite tired out as guys are starting to prep to go back to college, fall ball beginning. I mean, we stand behind the batting cage during batting practice, and we're talking to some of the players who say, yeah, we're going straight to college after this. No real time for a break, so it's all about finding the freshness. And for Cotuit, that was finding Landon Beaver, who has done a phenomenal job just swinging the lumber, including a piece of new lumber he used on a walk-off home run in Game 2 of the first series of this playoffs against Wareham. Looking at Bourne's defense behind Tim Lawson on the mound, a lot of great gloves out there, Connor.
Gavin Kelly, one of them. He comes out from his natural catcher position to play left field his first time against the Kettleers, at least in this playoff series doing that. Next to him is John LaGrande playing a great center field. Cal Sefcik in right, Braden Holcomb at third. Then it's Waite, Cooney, and Torres. Mark Quitrani, his first appearance of this series, doing the catching for Tim Lawson.
Fans, it's time to meet your starters.
Waite at shortstop and Cooney at second base. That's a big threat in the middle infield that Cotuit bats need to be mindful of. We saw multiple ground balls up the middle get smothered by Waite and Cooney in the first 2 games of this series. And that leather really kept Cotuit's bats silent, especially Game 1.
It really has. They have stopped plenty of ground balls that you think, hey, that might squeak into the outfield to get a hit, but it seems like they just get to everything. They have a lot of range at each position. They've turned a handful of double plays. I mean, when you have a middle infield like that, it's tough to get stuff up the middle, and it's kind of funny. It mirrors what the Kettleers have, and Farber at short and Matthews at second, so it's really a battle of two great glove-first teams out here.
Those are your starting lineups today. Here on the Kettleers pregame show, we'll take a quick break and tell you about the starting pitchers after this.
The Kettleers interns and the very popular t-shirt toss is brought to you by Paul J. Casalt & Sons, certified roofing experts, proudly serving Cape Cod and Plymouth since 1927. If you've got roofing, siding, or gutter needs, let the Casalt family take care of your family.
Be safe and comfortable in your home in any season with a Generac automatic standby generator from RCA Electric and Generators in Mashpee. RCA does it all, from consultation to installation to maintenance. For more information, visit rcaelectric.com. RCA Electric and Generators in Mashpee, generating trust.
Kettleers Baseball is brought to you by Mid-Cape Oral Surgeons, the maxillofacial surgery and dental implant center of South Yarmouth. Doctors Thea Herodis, Meyer, and Sarapak are the Cape's leading experts in oral biopsies, wisdom teeth extractions, and dental implant reconstructive surgery. The Kettleers 50-50 raffle is brought to you by 4 Seas Ice Cream in Centerville, the oldest ice cream shop in Massachusetts. They've been in business 91 years, carrying many of the same unbelievable flavors. Visit 4 Seas Ice Cream and taste the difference. Get your 50-50 raffle tickets now.
From bean to bite, sip, savor, and share a moment at Cape Cod Coffee. Their 2 Mashpee locations include the perfect brunch spot at Mashpee Commons and a lunch and dinner restaurant with a full bar right off Route 130. Cape Cod Coffee has also opened a new location in Wareham Crossing where you can indulge in delicious breakfast, lunch, and dinner options. Visiting any of these locations will leave you absolutely thrilled. Cape Cod Coffee is a proud sponsor of the Cotuit Kettleers.
The Kettleers are sponsored by longtime Cotuit residents Pat and John Callahan of Kinlan Grover Compass. With over 4 decades of experience in commercial lending and real estate, Pat and John are the go-to choice for all things real estate in Cotuit and surrounding towns. Visit them at 681 Falmouth Road in Mashpee. That's the Callahans from Kinlan Grover Compass, proud sponsors and longtime fans of the Kettleers. It's the Cape Cod Baseball League playoffs presented by Reader's Hardwood Supply here on Cape League TV and the Kettleers Digital Network, just a few minutes away from first pitch here at Doran Park in this matchup between the Kets and the Bravos. Chris Albright joined alongside the third member of our team, Jaden Marine, to talk about Bourne starting pitcher, the lefty Tim Lawson.
Thanks, Chris. This Cotuit offense will face left-hander Tim Lawson out of the University of North Carolina. Lawson is making his second appearance for Bourne on the Cape after coming over from the Valley League down in Virginia. There he made 9 starts, tossing 24 and 2/3 innings to the tune of a 5.47 ERA. Opponents hit just 153 against him as he posted a strikeout rate above 30%. However, his kryptonite has been his walk rate, surrendering the free pass to over 21% of the hitters he's faced. The Kettleers have been one of the better hitting offenses against left-handed pitching as they rank atop of the league in hits, batting average, and runs batted in against southpaws while reaching base at a 37% clip. There's not a bunch of information to go off of as they're facing Lawson for the first time, but the key tonight for Cotuit will be patience. They must be willing to work the count, see some pitches, and attack mistakes when they're presented. They were able to bounce back yesterday at home after being shut down here on Friday night, so you hope they can carry that momentum directly into tonight and extend their season another handful of days, guys.
Thank you, Jaden, for that breakdown on Bourne's starting arm, Tim Lawson. Lawson, a 6'5", 230 southpaw out of Fort Myers, Florida, just wrapped up his true freshman year at the University of North Carolina, where he did not appear in a game for the Tar Heels. He has wrapped up his warm-up pitches on the mound. Cotuit getting ready to come to bat. It will be Camden Johnson, Ryan Farber, and Landon Beaver. The first three up for Cotuit. Camden Johnson, who has been hitting from the leadoff spot as this season has drawn on, digs his cleats into the left-handed batter's box, staring down the lefty on the mound, Tim Lawson. He has his sign from his PitchCom device, black glove tucked up underneath his shoulder. He's staring down Johnson, puts the ball in his glove, and here we go, game 3. First pitch sails high, pops out of the glove of the catcher, Mark Quattrani. First pitch here at Doran Park at 6:02 local time. 78 degrees Fahrenheit, the temperature. There's a good amount of wind. The American flag in center field is billowing in all sorts of directions. 1 ball, no strike, the count to Johnson, the pitch. He takes a strike at the belt on the inner half of the plate. Johnson, throughout the regular season for Cotuit, producing in nearly every game, appeared in 39 of the 40 contests. Hit .292 on the season. Here's the 1-1 pitch from the lefty Lawson. Johnson rips it up the middle, a one-hopper to Waite playing near second base. He gloves it and fires to first in time to retire Johnson. That middle infield tandem of Riker Waite and Ryan Cooney will eat up anything that comes their way, Connor.
And we saw it right there. Waite had a beat on that ball as soon as it left the bat of Johnson, gobbling up a hard line drive up the middle and making the play look easy.
1 away here in the top of 1. It's game 3 of the West Division Finals. Winner moves on to the Cape League Championship game. Game 1 of that series will be tomorrow. The batter's Ryan Farber. He's batting right-handed. The pitch. Farber takes. It's a strike on the inner half, about belt high. Farber, a switch hitter, really a deadly piece of hitting in this Cotuit lineup card. On the season, he hit .278 for Cotuit. The 0-1 pitch misses low. Count evens at 1-1 with 1 out. Tim Lawson up on the mound. This is his second appearance in a Bourne Bravos uniform. Had 1 regular season appearance, this being his first of the postseason. 1-1 the pitch. And Tim Lawson can't even fire it off. He started his motion, and as he was going through, just took a tumble, held on to the baseball, and then proceeded to do a somersault off the mound. That is a ball, even though he didn't release it. And with a laughing face, Lawson's back up on the mound as Scott Landers goes out to talk with the home plate umpire about the ruling behind that.
And you can only be all smiles after that. I mean, you roll off the mound, you just have to move past that and keep pitching.
If Tim Lawson was a gymnast, I'd give that a 10 out of 10 on the somersault. However, we're playing baseball, so the count's 2-1 now to Ryan Farber with 1 out. Righty-lefty matchup. Farber, bat bouncing on his back shoulder. Here's the pitch. Farber swings. It's a sharp grounder to third. Past the glove of Holcomb. It ate him up, and it goes into left field. Farber will stop at first. It's a single for the first hit of the ball game. The Kets will have 1 aboard with 1 out, and the batter is the dangerous Landon Beaver, who appeared in the final 3 regular season contests for Cotuit. He went 4 for 10 in those appearances. That translated to the playoffs. He's hitting .263 in the postseason for Cotuit. Farber is on first. The first pitch to Beaver. Breaking ball stays inside on the lefty Beaver. Count 1-0 now. Beaver had a walk-off home run against Wareham. That punched Cotuit's ticket into this West Division Finals series. 1-0 pitch. Beaver swings and pops it up a mile high. This will stay in the infield. Coming in from third base is Braden Holcomb. He's dancing in the infield, fighting the wind, and makes the catch. Just 5 feet away from the pitcher's mound. I'll tell you what, that wind blew it about 10 feet closer towards the pitcher's mound than that started off.
I was going to say, the wind's going to play a big factor today. It's kind of swirling around the infield, almost towards where we are down the first base line. So those pop-ups are going to be hard as ever to handle.
1 on with 2 out. The batter is the designated hitter, Jack Natilli, the regular season home run king for Cotuit, you could say. Had 6 long balls on the year. Pickoff to first, and now Farber's hung up. Tried to go back to first, and now he's in a rundown. The throw goes to second, and Ryan Cooney will chase down Farber as he retreats back to first base and tag him out. Jack Natilli doesn't even face a pitch. Farber retired on the pickoff move, and that is a 1-2-3 inning worked by Tim Lawson. We're heading to the bottom of 1, still no score at Doran Park.
Here at the Mass State Lottery, we know there's no bigger win than the $1 billion we provide each year to support all 351 cities and towns in Massachusetts. Now that's how we all win. The Mass State Lottery. Welcome to the state of winning.
At Cape Cod Healthcare, we're committed to excellence and compassion in everything we do, like helping people maintain their active lifestyles. Our innovative orthopedic program combines advanced techniques and leading-edge technology with highly specialized teams, including our nationally recognized Center of Excellence for Joint Replacement. Our focus is getting you back to doing the things you love, in the place you love.
The Center of Excellence and the quality of care that we can deliver makes all the difference to the patients. They understand that they can get the best care right here on Cape Cod.
We're offering 0% for 60 months on CAT's new lineup of compact track loaders. That's 0% for machines that have been redesigned from the ground up. 0% for new features and big comfort.
Nice cab, heated seat, great machine.
0% for more power and performance.
Picked up a big 4,000-pound block like it was nothing.
0% for work tools too. But there's a 0% chance this offer will last. So contact Milton Cat before there's 0 time left.
Back here, bottom of 1 in Game 3 of the West Division Finals, presented by Reader's Hardwood Supply. The starting pitcher for Cotuit is Max Haug, and Jaden Marine will give us the rundown on Haug.
Yes, Haug out of George Washington has made 9 starts in the regular season for Cotuit, posting an ERA of 4.30 in 23 innings. This will be his second start of the postseason after a 3-inning outing in Game 1 of the division series against Wareham, surrendering 2 runs on 4 hits, striking out 2 and walking 2. In his lone start against the Braves this season, Haug allowed 1 hit and 4 shutout innings with the walk and 5 strikeouts. He's not a guy with a bunch of swing and miss stuff, as over half his allowed contact comes via the ground ball. He'll be tested by a Bourne offense that delivers the best contact numbers in the league when facing righties.
Now batting from West Virginia, left fielder number 7, Gavin.
Thank you, Jaden, for that breakdown on Max Haug, the starting pitcher for Cotuit. Haug had 4 starts in the regular season for the Kettleers. 6'4", 205, a right-handed hurler out of Jacksonville, Florida. Just wrapped up his season at George Washington. He'll be facing Gavin Kelly, Cade Lewis, and Braden Holcomb to start this one off. Righty, lefty, righty, taking on the righty Haug. His first pitch, a fastball strike down Broadway on Gavin Kelly. Gavin Kelly, the leadoff man for Bourne. We've been seeing him at catcher throughout this series. He has moved over into left field for this one. The 0-1, fastball sails high, up near the eyes of Kelly. Gavin on the regular season for Bourne hit .277 in 30 games, 26 hits in 94 at-bats. The 1-1, breaking ball low and away. Count now 2-1 on Kelly. Haug has 1 appearance this postseason for Cotuit. That came in a start Game 1 of the playoffs. It was against Wareham, the 2-1, outside and a tad low. Count now 3-1. That game played at Klimsplain Field. Cotuit ended up beating Wareham 5-4 in a 10-inning thriller. Haug was the starting pitcher in that one. 3 balls, 1 strike. The pitch clips the lower outside corner for a strike. Count now full. Haug's line that game, he went 3 innings flat, allowed 4 hits, 2 runs, both earned, walked 2 and struck out 2. 3-2, the pitch. Called strike 3. Same spot, lower outside corner. A punch out looking for Max Haug to start his evening.
It's exactly what you're looking for to start if you're Haug, especially when you compare it to the first start he had to open up the playoffs. Really struggled in 3 innings, but he's getting on his horse early. Really a confidence booster to start.
Haug wrapped up his summer coming into the postseason, averaging 7.5 strikeouts per 9 innings. He notched 19 through 23 innings of work. He now faces the lefty Cade Lewis, and his first offering is upstairs on Lewis. The designated hitting Lewis has a lot of power in his bat. Might be a bit of an undersell, you could say. The Wake Forest product takes low for ball 2. 2-0 the count. In 135 at-bats taken in the regular season, Lewis had 36 hits for Bourne. That included a long ball. The 2-0 swung on. It's a chopper towards Matthews at second. Gloves it deep, throws to first in time. 2 quick outs worked by Haug to start this one. Trying to keep that pitch count low. Really get some innings out of your starting pitcher. Cotuit does have a well-rested bullpen, you could say. In last night's win over Bourne, Cotuit only needed 2 pitchers. Ryan Buckler went 5, then Chase Carson went the remaining 4. So you have a plethora of arms to choose from if you're Tim O'Connor and Lauren Hibbs. The batter now, Braden Holcomb, the 3-spot hitter batting right-handed, takes a cut and misses at the first pitch, a fastball from Max Haug. Count now 0-1. Holcomb in the postseason has been hitting well for Bourne, hitting .529. That pitch is swung on. It's a high bouncer towards Camden Johnson. He comes in, plays it on a hop, and fires across the diamond in time. A couple of groundouts worked by Max Haug. Another 1-2-3 inning. We're heading to 2 here in Bourne, Massachusetts. Still no score on the Kettleers Digital Network.
Get ready for big results with our small machines. With more power, performance, comfort, and savings. They're ready for every job. And we're ready with plenty of inventory, the best support in the business, same-day parts availability, and locations across the Northeast. So you can always be ready to work. Milton Cat, always ready.
Here at the Mass State Lottery, we're known for our monster wins. But there's no bigger win than the $1 billion we provide each year to support all 351 cities and towns in Massachusetts. In our game, we know that supporting local businesses and helping communities is how we all win. Because at the lottery, we're all playing for the home team. The Mass State Lottery. Welcome to the state of winning.
Cape Cod 5 is proud to be the official banking partner of the Cape Cod Baseball League. Cape Cod 5 offers a broad range of financial products and services tailored for every stage in your financial journey. Reach out to us. We're here to help.
Top of 2 here at Doran Park, home to the Bourne Braves. Game 3, winner goes on to the Cape League Championship Series. And these two teams have met now in 3 straight postseasons. A lot of familiarity between these two programs and a lot of history that means both teams want to win, Connor.
It really does. These teams have already played 7 times between the regular and postseason, and they've seen each other for the past 2 postseasons before this. I mean, it's one of the bigger rivalries on Cape. Cotuit and Bourne, not super far away from each other, just a half-hour drive. So the fans travel well on each side. So, that's always welcome for a little bit of jawing that, drums up the rivalry a little bit.
A lot of friendly banter, that's for sure. It will be Natilli, Stevens, and Matthews due up for Cotuit. Natilli was up when Ryan Farber got picked off to end the inning. Here's the pitch to Natilli. A fastball upstairs near the chin of Jack Natilli, who has had a great eye this postseason. Like we mentioned, in the playoffs, he's been walked 6 times, only stricken out twice. Great composure in the batter's box for him. The 1-0 pitch, he takes outside. The pitcher today, Tim Lawson, 6'5", 230 plus. You could say he's built like an athlete. That's because he is. He committed to UNC to play both football and baseball. This summer, he's been throwing a lot. That pitch is swung on and skied high. This again won't leave the infield. Coming in, Holcomb about halfway between third and home, and he makes the catch up above his head. Another high pop out. That one, the second work by Tim Lawson. Didn't appear in a game for the Tar Heel baseball team nor the football team. But when you have the title of a 3-star tight end under your belt, it gives you a little bit of confidence when you're up on the mound, I guess.
55 grabs in his last high school season. Not too bad, so he's got hands and he's got an arm. Put him at quarterback.
Well, if Bill Belichick needs an arm this upcoming season, Tim Lawson might be the guy he goes to. Good old Chapel Bill in Chapel Hill, North Carolina. The batter now Nolan Stevens with 1 out in the top of 2. Still no score. Lefty-lefty matchup, long pause, the pitch. Stevens takes upstairs for ball 1. In the playoffs, Stevens hitting .231. A trio of base hits. 2 of those base hits, doubles. Has a lot of speed in that batter's box. 1-0 the count, the pitch. Check swing. Did Stevens go around? Yes, he did. That pitch was high in the zone. Tried to lay off it. Couldn't not bite. Count now even 1-1. Wind continuing to whip here on the campus of Upper Cape Tech, blowing towards straightaway left field now. 1-1 the pitch. Breaking ball in there for a strike. Inner half of the zone, finished at the knees of Stevens. Count now 1-2. Lawson, no strikeouts yet today. In the Summer League, the Valley League, pitching with Charlottesville, Lawson racked up 37 strikeouts in 24 2/3 innings. Here's the 1-2 pitch. Stevens watches it, and they're called strike 3, same spot. Breaking ball on the inner half, just clipping the inner half of the zone. That's the first punch out from Lawson. Luke Matthews will step up. This will be a hard bat to get out if you're Bourne. In every game this postseason, Matthews has recorded multiple hits, highlighted by a 3-hit performance last night. Drove in a run in the 7th inning as well. He has really been finding his groove as a Kettleer this summer. He takes inside for ball 1, that one at his knees. Matthews appeared in 21 regular season games for Cotuit. The Kent State Golden Flash, producing, hitting .247 in those games. Had a pair of doubles and a triple, 13 regular season RBIs. And he takes that pitch low and in. Count now 2-0 on Luke Matthews. Lawson takes a breath. Luke Matthews re-steps inside the box. He's ready. 2-0 the count, the pitch. Swung and chopped foul down the third base line. Count will be 2-1 here with 2 outs in the top of the 2nd. Packed house here at Doran Park. Plenty of fans on the tiered levels of seating here. Plenty on the Bourne home side. That's down the third base line. And a good contingent of Cotuit faithful making the traffic-packed drive up to Bourne. I'll tell you, trying to get anywhere near the bridges on a Sunday, there's a lot of traffic. The 2-1 swung on and flared foul down the right field line and out of play. Down the left field line, it's 330 to that foul pole. Down the right field line, only 300. In center field, a sign saying 395 sits on the center field fence. Outfield straight away for Bourne. Infield playing deep. 2-2 the count with 2 outs. Here's the pitch to Matthews. Breaking ball swung on and fouled off. Matthews stays alive. Looking along the outfield wall, there's a good amount of people standing up on it. Arms resting on the yellow line atop the chain link fence. Not a high fence here at Doran Park. Only about 4.5 feet tall. The 2-2 upstairs. We've been known to see a ground rule double or two here at Doran Park, just bouncing over the short porch.
It's really easy to get one. I think that wall can't be more than 4 feet tall.
3-2 the count with 2 outs. Lawson locked in a battle with Matthews. Here's the pitch. Upstairs, Matthews works a full count walk. That one climbed the escalator up, you could say. Lawson, when he misses high, he misses high.
I mean, the first pitch of the ball game was out of the catcher's glove. Quattrani above his head. But that's the type of at-bat you need more of at the start of this game to try and run Lawson's pitch count up. I mean, he just got over the 20 mark trying to finish his second inning of work. So if this can start a 2-out rally early for the Kettleers, you're not mad about that.
Bogenpole, the batter. The tall lefty digs in. Matthews on first. He's got a 3-stride lead. The pitch inside at the shins of Bogenpole. Count 1-0 with 2 outs. No score in this one. Just the top of 2. Should be a close ball game, at least on paper, though these two teams have been surprising us offensively throughout this series. 1 ball, no strikes, the count on Bogenpole. The pitch. Fastball upstairs. Quattrani reached up to get that one, keep it in front of him. Quattrani's been active behind the dish. This is the first time we've seen him catch against Cotuit in the postseason. Again, primarily that was Gavin Kelly, who's now out in left field. John LaGrande in center and Cal Sefcik in right field. 2-0 the count on Bogenpole with 2 outs. A check of the runner, time called, and the pitch clock was winding down. And they'll call a pitch clock violation on Tim Lawson. He took too much time looking up on the mound. He peered over at Luke Matthews at first base, I want to say, at minimum a half dozen times, and those wasted precious seconds. The count now 3-0 on Caden Bogenpole, who has an eye at the plate. Here's the pitch. Fastball upstairs, and that pops out of the glove of Quattrani. He'll stare down Matthews to make sure he stays put at second. Back-to-back walks thrown by Tim Lawson. Again, just missing with that high fastball. It is well upstairs, Connor.
It is. That's been the biggest issue with his pitching so far. Just plenty skied above the head of his catcher, and it seems like he just hasn't been able to rein it in.
It's hard to miss upstairs, especially when the batter is 6.5 feet tall like Caden Bogenpole. That pitch had to have been 7 feet off the dirt. Now the batter's Zan von Schlegel. The 8-hole hitter, the pitch. Swung on and fouled back to the brick backstop here. Count 0-1 on von Schlegel. Had a tremendous end of the regular season for Cotuit. He hit .410 in 11 games, a late season addition, 16 hits and 39 at-bats, included 4 doubles. 2 on, runners on first and second. The 0-1 pitch, swung on and lifted into shallow center field. LaGrande coming in, and it bounces in front of him. Matthews on his way home, he'll score. Bogenpole safe at third with a slide. Von Schlegel at second, and the Kettleers are up 1-0 over Bourne.
Just taking advantage of the misses that Tim Lawson has given to you. That was a high heater right at the top of the zone, and Zan von Schlegel got every bit of it out into center field.
Von Schlegel's regular season was phenomenal. We've been looking for the spark in the postseason for him. He came into the game hitting only .167, but in his first at-bat tonight, he laces a double, puts Bogenpole in scoring position, and brought in Luke Matthews. The batter now Luke Lavin. Cotuit up 1-0. The pitch. Swung on and flared down the third base line. A diving snag by Braden Holcomb. That was just about over his head. He reached up and grabbed it near the third base line, just beyond third base, to keep everyone at bay. That ends the inning. A highlight play keeps Cotuit's 1-0 lead there, but the Kets strike first here at Doran Park. We are heading to the bottom of 2.
You can dream it, if you can cruise in it, if you can summer in it, fish from it, or take it for a day at the beach, we can protect it. The Baldwin Group. Protecting the possible.
There hasn't been a ton of training when it comes to bat speed or products for players to be able to train bat speed. You can improve your bat speed and reach your goals working 10 to 15 minutes a day on this a couple of times a week. That's a no-brainer for every player.
If you need to dig, lift, move, grade, clear, or cut, pump, weld, clean, light, and just about anything else, dial up the rental source for the newest and the most reliable equipment in New England. Staffed with equipment and construction experts, Milton Rents, your local source.
And two when scoring first. They've done so here tonight. It will be 4, 5, and 6 due up. Sefcik, Waite, and Quattrani taking on Haug. First pitch is swung on and lifted into center field. Bogan pulled to his left, ranging back, and makes the catch for out number 1. Cal Sefcik quickly retired here in the bottom of the second. Riker Waite will step up. The sure-handed shortstop for Bourne has shown dazzling displays of defense throughout the postseason, hoping to get it done with his bat as well. Waite, the switch hitter, will be batting lefty against Haug. Infield playing right to pull. The first pitch misses low on Waite. In the postseason, Waite 3 for 17, hitting 176. The pitch misses outside, count 2-0 on Waite. Haug in the first inning went 1-2-3, had a strikeout looking for his first recorded out of the game. The 2-0 swung on and grounded towards second. Matthews in time to first, got him. Those ground balls are no challenge to Cotuit infielders. They have been incredible defensively just all throughout the season.
Today as well, couple of ground outs, 3 to be exact already for Max Haug, and this defense is really helping him keep his pitch count low as well. Only 15 to get 5 outs.
The name of the game for Haug today could just be keeping it low in the zone. Try to induce that ground ball. It's worked so far. The first pitch to Quattrani misses outside and skips to the backstop. 1-0 the count on the catcher Quattrani, making his first appearance of the series for Bourne. This will be the third game of the postseason played by Quattrani. The pitch catches the lower outside corner. Count evens at 1-1. In 2 games played against Hyannis in the first round, Quattrani went 2 for 9. One of those hits a double, had a pair of RBIs. Here's the 1-1. Breaking ball in the bottom half of the zone, called a strike. Count 1-2 with 2 outs. Haug retiring 5 straight to start this one, looking to make it 6. 1-2 the count with 2 outs. Cotuit up 1-0. The pitch swung on and grounded right side. Matthews deep in the pocket from the outfield, gloves it, throws to first in time. Luke Matthews can cover a lot of ground, did just that, fielding that ball in shallow right field, getting it to first quickly. Score remains 1-0 here on the Kettleers Digital Network.
When we see our patient, our philosophy is to not just take care of the isolated pathology or problem that they're here for. We look at the care of a patient as the whole patient, how they hold hands with a spouse or partner, how they engage with their children or grandchildren. These are important things in the equation of how we decide optimal treatment for patients, whether that's non-operative or operative intervention. Every patient gets treated as a family member or as a pro athlete in our mind. We provide concierge level of care. That's how we want it done for our own, and that's what we continue to do here in the greater Boston area.
Here at the Mass State Lottery, we know there's no bigger win than the $1 billion we provide each year to support all 351 cities and towns in Massachusetts. Now that's how we all win. The Mass State Lottery. Welcome to the state of winning.
Top of 3 in this matchup between Cotuit and Bourne. The Kettleers up 1-0 over the Braves. It's Game 3 of the West Division Finals. The Cape Cod Baseball League playoffs presented by Reader's Hardwood Supply. Max Haug has retired 6 straight to start this game, setting his offense up for some success. The Kettleers hoping to help him out some more. It will be 1, 2, and 3 due up. Camden Johnson, Ryan Farber, and Landon Beaver. Johnson in the first inning grounded out to start the ball game. The Bourne infield shifts to their left. Riker Waite, the shortstop, playing nearly behind the second base bag. Ryan Cooney, the second baseman, playing halfway between first and second. Each of them playing deep at their respective spot. Here's the first pitch to Johnson. Breaking ball stays upstairs for ball 1. Johnson in the postseason for Cotuit, 4 for 18. He's hitting at a .222 clip, but he's had a double, he's had a triple, a home run, and a single for his 4 hits. So he's had a collective cycle. The pitch. A strike at the bottom part of the zone. Count evens at 1-1. Johnson got his first home run of the season yesterday against Bourne, a 2-run shot to get scoring started at Lowell Park. Got the ball rolling well for Cotuit. 1-1 the count, the pitch. Upstairs. Nearly at the top of Camden Johnson's maroon jersey. Count 2-1. Tim Lawson struggling to find the strike zone. He's been missing high consistently. Had 2 walks in the second. Here's the 2-1 pitch. Fastball upstairs. Nearly eye level on Camden Johnson. He's 6 foot flat, 175, so that pitch is well upstairs. 3-1 now the count. Tim Lawson in danger of surrendering walk number 3 of the ball game. Here's the pitch. Just a bit upstairs. That one a lot closer, but still missing high. It's a walk worked by Camden Johnson. Now 3 on the day from Tim Lawson, all consistently up. And that will draw a meeting out on the mound from Scott Landers. Infield will come in as well. He'll be taking the baseball from Tim Lawson. His day is done. The Braves will turn to the bullpen. We'll tell you about this new arm for the Bravos after this break. Cotuit up 1-0 over Bourne here on Cape League TV.
Hasn't been a ton of training when it comes to bat speed or products for players to be able to train bat speed. You can improve your bat speed and reach your goals working 10 to 15 minutes a day on this a couple of times a week. That's a no-brainer for every player.
If you can dream it, if you can cruise in it, if you can summer in it, fish from it, or take it for a day at the beach, we can protect it. The Baldwin Group, protecting the possible.
When we see our patient, our philosophy is to not just take care of the isolated pathology or problem that they're here for. We look at the care of a patient as the whole patient, how they hold hands with a spouse or partner, how they engage with their children or grandchildren. These are important things in the equation of how we decide optimal treatment for patients, whether that's non-operative or operative intervention. Every patient gets treated as a family member or as a pro athlete in our mind. We provide concierge level of care. That's how we want it done for our own, and that's what we continue to do here in the greater Boston area.
Tim Lawson's day is done after just 2 innings of work. He surrendered a walk to start this 3rd inning, and the Braves forced to turn to their bullpen early in this one. Now on the mound for the Bravos, it's number 30, Drew Conan.
Conan making another postseason appearance for Bourne. He actually didn't come in at all in the regular season, was with YD for a couple of games, pitched scoreless baseball through 2 innings, and he was a reliever at Virginia, mostly, I guess you could say long relief, 17 appearances, 23 1/3 innings, a .270 earned run average, so did a good job of limiting damage over there with the Cavaliers, and he's going to try to go long here today for the Bravos.
In the playoffs for Bourne, Conan has had 1 appearance. He went 3 1/3 innings Gave up 3 hits, 1 run. It was earned, walked 1, and struck out 1. So if you're Scott Landers and you need someone to eat up some innings in this one, Drew Conan, one of those guys to do it for you. He'll have a bit of a tall task on hand. Ryan Farber is up. He's 1 for 1 so far today. There's a runner on first in the form of Camden Johnson, who has speed that kills. Camden was the stolen base leader this season for Cotuit, had 18 successful stolen base attempts. First pitch to Farber, he showed bunt, pulled it back. It was a fastball that missed low for ball 1. 1-0 the count, still no one out in the top of 3. Cotuit with a 1-0 lead over Bourne here at Doran Park. Shadows beginning to creep across the infield, wind still whistling out to left center field. Farber shows bunt again. The pitch, he chops one foul behind home plate. Count will even at 1-1. Farber had a single. That one just a ground ball past the glove of Holcomb at third, but it had a lot of pep on it. Farber, one of those hitters that can put the baseball anywhere you need it. Whether you need it push side or pull side, in the outfield, in the power alleys, he can deliver. 1-1 the count. Farber's not showing bunt. Pickoff move back to first, not in time. Right before that pickoff move, Farber brought the bat around, looking to advance Camden Johnson into scoring position. Want to utilize Johnson's speed tool. I don't grade him myself, but I'd call it at least 60. Johnson goes. That pitch is swung on, grounded towards the second baseman, Cooney. He throws to second to try to get Johnson. Couldn't get him, but the relay over to first beats out Ryan Farber. You don't see that very often. Johnson was off with the pitch, so he beat out that. Instead of being a 4-6-3 double play, it's a 4-6-3 putout. Johnson safe at second, so it kind of does its job in getting Johnson to scoring position. 1 out now in the top of 3. Ket's trying to add on to their 1-run lead. Winner of this one will play the winner of the Harwich YD series. That one in Game 3 as well. Landon Beaver takes a first pitch strike. Beaver 0 for 1 today, had a high pop out just in front of third base that Holcomb fought the wind to grab. The breeze has died down a little bit. The 0-1, wave and a miss from Beaver on a pitch low in the dirt. Drew Conan looking to come in and buckle down, get out of this third inning. More importantly, not to throw balls. Tim Lawson walked 3 batters in his 2 innings of work. 0-2, the pitch. Inside. At the knees of Beaver. Count now 1-2. One ball, 2 strikes with 1 out. Middle infield playing deep. They're shaded to their lefts. The pitch. Wave and a miss from Beaver. He's down swinging. The first strikeout from Drew Conan today. The second so far for Bourne. And now there's 2 outs. Still a runner on second for Cotuit. And the batter's Jack Natilli. Natilli 0 for 1 today. He had a similar pop out to Beaver. A high one in the infield that Braden Holcomb came in to make a grab on. This will be Natilli's first time facing the righty Conan. Righty-righty matchup. The pitch. Swung on, chopped towards third. Coming in to play it on a high hop, Holcomb. The throw to first in time to beat out Natilli. Kets get a leadoff base run in Johnson, unable to bring him home. We're heading to the home half of 3. 1-0 still your score. Kets up on the Kettleers Digital Network.
Cape Cod 5 is proud to be the official banking partner of the Cape Cod Baseball League. Cape Cod 5 offers a broad range of financial products and services tailored for every stage in your financial journey. Reach out to us. We're here to help.
Here at the Mass State Lottery, we're known for our monster wins. But there's no bigger win than the $1 billion we provide each year to support all 351 cities and towns in Massachusetts. In our game, we know that supporting local businesses and helping communities is how we all win. Because at the lottery, we're all playing for the home team. The Mass State Lottery. Welcome to the state of winning.
There hasn't been a ton of training when it comes to bat speed or products for players to be able to train bat speed. You can improve your bat speed and reach your goals working.
Type of game we were expecting, Connor. 1-0, it's a close one.
It has been certainly just a lot of good pitching overall, and for a second it looked like Cotuit was going to break open that second inning, but Braden Holcomb removed any hope of that with a spear over at third base.
It will be Cooney, Torres, and LaGrande due up for Bourne, 7, 8, and 9. Max Haug delivers a first pitch strike on the lower outside corner. Haug has been peppering around the zone today. He's got 1 strikeout. The other 5 outs have been ground outs. The pitch swung on and lifted into center field. Bogenpole's got a beat on it, takes a couple steps to his right and makes the catch at his shoulder. Another fly out to center. If it hasn't been a ground out, it's been an out from Bogenpole. Make it 7 straight retired from Max Haug, who has looked comfortable up on the mound. The reliever turned starting pitcher for Cotuit this summer. Primarily a reliever at George Washington, he was tasked with being a starter after some starting arms left for Cotuit, and he rose to the challenge well. Made 4 regular season starts. First pitch is cut on and missed from Jason Torres, the righty batting 8th. 0-1 the count on him with 1 out. Ket's up 1-0 here in the third. Haug as a starter this season for Cotuit, a .56 ERA and 17 1/3 innings of work. 0-1 chopped on the ground towards Johnson, a screamer that he gloves and throws across the diamond in time. Camden Johnson flashing the leather at the hot corner. He has been such a good piece in the infield for Cotuit.
Don't think we can talk about it enough. So sure-handed over there, makes a tough backhanded play on a hard grounder like that look very, very easy.
This has been a quick-moving ball game as John LaGrande, the end cap of the lineup card, steps up. First pitch just about 40 minutes ago. We're here in the bottom of the third with 2 outs. LaGrande, this is his first plate appearance today, and he takes ball 1 low and in. Going back to Haug as a starter, had some very impressive numbers in his 17 1/3 innings of work. He only surrendered 12 base hits, 4 runs, 3 of those earned. That pitch sails high and away on LaGrande, count 2-0. His control was there as well. Only 2 walks to 11 strikeouts. Those were similar to his numbers as a reliever. The 2-0 pitch swung on and grounded towards Matthews at second. Very easy routine play to end the inning. 1, 2, 3, yet again worked by Max Haug. Cotuit still with a 1-0 lead over Bourne. Before we head to the fourth, Jaden Marine.
Thanks, Chris. Through 40 regular season games and 4 contests in the postseason thus far, the Kettleers hold a total record of 20 wins, 21 losses, and 3 ties. The Cotuit offense has seen their review of roller coasters throughout the summer. We've seen them explode for a barrage of runs on multiple occasions, but they do tend to hit for their fair share of dry spells as well. Let's take the first 2 games of this series, for example. Completely night and day. And a stat that is truly applicable to this theory is their numbers with runners in scoring position. In their wins, they hold a team batting average of 287 in scoring opportunities compared to hitting an abysmal 143 in their losses. It's a pretty simple formula for the Cats. Get them on often and score them often. After all, they did finish tied for first place in on-base percentage throughout the regular season. The team they sat tied with would be none other than these Bourne Braves. Cotuit did strike first in their only opportunity tonight thanks to a 2-out RBI single off the bat of Zanvlon Schlegel back in the top of the second. You can pretty much guarantee that the squad that cashes in the most in these scoring opportunities tonight will advance on to the CCBL championship. Fellas, clutch hitting. That's all that'll do. Back to you guys.
Thank you, Jaden. A late season addition, you could say, to our broadcast team, stepping up. We miss Brooke Kilgore dearly. She was the 3rd member of our team throughout the regular season. Had to go back to school. Can you believe that? School of all things?
Huh. Who would miss any of this for school? Not me.
Unreal. Cotuit with a 1-0 lead here in Game 3 of the West Division Finals. Winner goes on to the Cape Cod Baseball League Championship Series. The batter, Nolan Stevens, starting things off here in the top of 4. He takes a first pitch strike at the knees from Drew Conan, who's out for his second inning of work. The Braves have used a lot of pitchers this postseason, 14 in particular, and of those 14, only 2 multiple times. That pitch catches the lower outside corner. Perfectly placed from Conan on that fastball. Count 0-2 on Stevens. Will Whelan and now Drew Conan, the only Bourne arms that have seen multiple times of action here in the playoffs. The 0-2 misses low. Count now 1-2.
And Will Whelan is hot tonight. I think there's a good chance we could see him later in this game.
Whelan, one of the go-to closers for Bourne, already has a save here in the playoffs. 1-2 the count. Swung on and fouled. Back behind home plate. The catcher, Quattrani, couldn't get a glove on it. So Stevens will stay alive. In the postseason, especially here in summer leagues, it's all about just finding an arm that is strong enough and not fatigued enough to pitch. In the regular season, you can stretch those guys a little more, but here, a lot of them on empty. The 1-2, wave and a miss from Stevens. 2 strikeouts now from Drew Conan today. He has looked comfortable up on the mound. He's been peppering the bottom of the zone, much different than the starter, Tim Lawson.
He's got a pretty tight slider that sits in the low 80s that just gets plenty of swing and miss. And it's funny because he didn't really show it at school. Only 14 punch-outs in 23 innings at Virginia, but it's turned around completely so far with Bourne.
Luke Matthews will step up. He was walked in his first plate appearance. The pitch. Swing and a miss on a pitch low and away. That slider nearly ending up in the left-handed batter's box. Missing outside to the righty Matthews. Matthews has been incredible this postseason for Cotuit. Came into this game and still is hitting .563. The 0-1 check swing. He didn't go around, and that pitch missed low. Count evens at 1-1. Michael Chukerman behind the dish, calling balls and strikes. Joe Gravina, the first base umpire, and Mike Griffin, the third base umpire. They've been running a tight ship tonight. 1-1 the count with 1 out on Matthews. 1-0 the score. That pitch is swung on and flied up high in foul ground, just over the fencing, and lands about 5 feet behind us. It was right next to a bunch of Cotuit interns. None of them made a play on it. I'll tell you what, I'm disappointed that no one made a play on that baseball. Count is 1-2 on Luke Matthews with 1 out here in the 4th inning. Drew Conan battling. Here's the 1-2 pitch with 1 out. Infield playing deep for Bourne. Swung on and lifted foul back over the screen. We'll do it again. Winner this one meets Harwich or YD. Those two duking it out in the Eastern Division. Playing in a very wonky series. Game 2 of that series was yesterday, played at YD. Red Wilson Field does not have lights. The 1-2 swung on and lifted down the left field line, tailing foul, and it will land on the warning track and hop out of play. That game went to extra innings, and a majority of other ballparks here on Cape, that's no problem because the lights can turn on, but when they hit inning number 12, they realized that light was fading fast, and they would have to call the game regardless if someone was winning or not. And when the game was tied after 12, that's what they did. So Harwich and YD suspended play and went back to finish that contest at noon today. 1-2 the count on Matthews. 1 out. Here's the pitch. Swung on and lifted down the right field line this team. Tailing foul, and it will drop and out of play. In that game, it started in the 12th inning. Harwich scored a run in the top of the 13th, and then YD couldn't answer. So Harwich extended that series to 3 games and just 5 hours after that first pitch at Red Wilson Field, the two teams headed over to White House Field in Harwich to play in Game 3 of that series. 1-2 the pitch. Swung on and singled up the middle into center field. Never have I described a line drive as single, but for Luke Matthews, that's pretty much what it is. Every time he makes contact, it's going to be a base hit.
It's what we've got all postseason with him. He was hitting .563 coming into this ball game, and he brings his batting average in the postseason up to .588, Chris.
He's 10 for 17 this postseason. Just unbelievable numbers from Matthews, the Golden Flash. Bogenpole, the batter, the pitch. He takes low for ball one. If you're Bourne or Cotuit and you're looking ahead to that championship series, you're going to be happy that Harwich won that first game and extended it to 3, because now those two teams are going to be very tired after playing an extra inning contest and then 2 today. Bogenpole takes a cut and misses at that 1-0. Couldn't time up that fastball. Count now 1-1. With 1 out, Luke Matthews is on first with a 3-stride lead. Jason Torres keeping him close there. Infield playing at double play depth up the middle. A pickoff move to first is not in time. Bogenpole walked in his first plate appearance. That was in the second inning. Made it all the way to third on a Zan von Schlegel double. He's on deck right now. Just 1 out. Good chance we could see him. 1-1 the pitch. Just a tad outside. Count 2-1. Bogenpole wrapping up his sophomore season at Missouri State. In each of his first 2 seasons there, he worked more than 50 walks in each of those 2 years with Missouri State. 2-1 the count with 1 out the pitch. Swung on, broken bat. That ball's flared into right center field and down. LaGrande fields it on a couple hops. Matthews will go all the way to third. He was off with the crack of the bat. It's a single from Caden Bogenpole and another broken bat. Last time we were here at Bourne in the regular season, got to talk with Bogenpole. That one, as the season was winding down, it was game 39, and he told us he had already gone through 9 bats during the regular season.
And I think he went on a little streak of not breaking his bat and then just absolutely shattered it on that swing. Kind of caught it on the handle, but he was strong enough to muscle it out into right center. But man, you saw the barrel all the way down to almost the bottom of the handle go flying into the right side of the infield.
Very few batters on Cape, and I should say across the country, have the strength and power of Caden Bogenpole. When the barrel meets the baseball, something's got to give, and most of the time it's his bat. Runners on the corners, von Schlegel, the batter, the pitch. A breaking ball misses low. 1-0 the count on von Schlegel, who's 1 for 1 today. He had an RBI double in the second. So far, that's been the difference maker in this one. Cotuit with a 1-0 lead, threatening for more. 2 on with 1 out here in the top of the 4th. The pitch, just a bit upstairs, right above the Cotuit lettering across von Schlegel's chest. The black letters trimmed in white across the maroon jerseys. The road uniforms donned by Cotuit all season long. 2-0 the count on von Schlegel. Drew Conan, the righty, set at the stomach. The kick and the pitch. Swing and a miss at some high heat. Count 2-1 now. As the pressure increases, so does the involvement from the fans. A very vocal crowd here tonight from both parties. It's Game 3 of the West Division Finals. Win and you're in. A whole lot to play for in this one. The 2-1. Swung on and popped up high. This one near second base. Cooney will take a step to his left and make the catch. In between first and second, everyone has to stay put. Von Schlegel retired for the first time today, and now Luke Lavin will step up. He was robbed of a base hit in his first plate appearance, Connor.
He was. He slashed one down the left field line, but Braden Holcomb showed off his full athleticism and got as high in the air as he possibly could, just spearing it and bringing it down. And man, if that baseball got down in fair territory, it would have certainly brought home a couple more runs.
Would have been Lavin's first hit of the postseason. One could say he is due. Here's the first pitch. Lavin takes a ball low. 1-0 the count. Luke Matthews is on third. Caden Bogenpole is on first. Luke Matthews has been the only run to cross home plate today for Cotuit. He scored in the second off Von Schlegel's double. Here's the 1-0 pitch with 2 outs. Lavin takes up and in. Count 2-0 now. Lavin throughout the regular season for Cotuit. He appeared in 22 games. 9 hits and 53 at-bats. Had 4 RBIs. Big gaps in the power alleys. 2-0 the count, the pitch. Inside on Lavin, a 3-0 count. He's got himself in good position. A catcher by trade, the Mission Viejo, California native, committing to Stanford, where he's been playing college ball. In the regular season, he had 9 walks drawn. Got a great eye at the plate. 3-0 the count with 2 outs. And that pitch is low at the toes of Lavin. A 4-pitch walk to load the bases. And the man stepping up, Camden Johnson, had himself a home run yesterday. Much like a shark, when there's the scent of blood in the water, they'll return. And for Camden Johnson, he's looking to get another home run. A base hit would for sure score at least 1 run. The third baseman, Braden Holcomb, went out to give some words of support to Drew Conan. And as he left his post, Scott Landers leaves the third base dugout for Bourne to go talk things over with his infield and the battery pair.
Don't think it's over for Conan quite yet. He's got more baseball in him, at least today, but Landers just giving him the little pick-me-up talk, and I think Holcomb might have been saying, hey, just pitch him outside, try to get one in my direction, and I can make the play, is potentially what he's telling him just after the play he made back in the second. That's what you're hoping for if you're Bourne, but Johnson's been clutch plenty of times this season, and he started off the scoring last game, so who's to say he can't make an impact early today?
Johnson's 42 hits were tied for most in the Cape League this regular season. He was tied with teammate Ryan Farber. A hit here would score at least 1 run, hit it deep enough, and Bogenpole could score from second. The pitch, Johnson takes inside. Make it 5 straight balls thrown by Drew Conan. The starting pitcher for Bourne, Tim Lawson, was consistently missing high. Drew Conan has been missing down south. 1-0 the count on Camden Johnson, who's already been walked today. That pitch misses upstairs. Count 2-0. Drew Conan desperately needing to find the zone. Right now, all Cotuit batters need to do is sit and wait. The bases are juiced for Camden Johnson with 2 outs in the top of 4. Cotuit with a 1-0 lead, looking to add on more. Matthews on third, Bogenpole on second, Lavin on first. 2-0 the count, the pitch. Johnson takes a middle cut fastball for a strike. 2-1 now the count. Bourne fans getting vocal behind their dugout on the third base side. Cotuit fans ready to cheer should another run cross the plate. Johnson, the lefty, takes a practice swing. He digs back in. 2 balls, 1 strike the count. Swung on and lifted into deep right center field. Sinking fast, and it's down in the gap. Matthews scores from third. Bogenpole scores from second. Johnson with a 2 RBI double. Cotuit up 3-0 over Bourne here in the top of 4. Another great day from Camden Johnson at the plate. Back-to-back games with multiple RBIs for the leadoff man for Cotuit.
He already had a great regular season, Chris, but the way he's turned up the power hitting in the postseason is just something else. Almost all of his hits for extra bases in playoff play, and none probably more impactful than that 2-run double.
Lavin stopped at third. He's camped there. Johnson on second. The batter, Ryan Farber. The pitch. Breaking ball clips upstairs for strike 1. Cotuit fans now with a 3-0 lead behind them. cheering on their team. Just about 7 o'clock here in Bourne, Massachusetts. The lights of Doran Park now turning on. Ket's up 3-0. 0-1 count to Farber. The pitch. He takes outside. Count evens at 1-1. Farber today, he's 1 for 2. He singled in his first plate appearance. Farber, another Kettleer with 42 base hits in the regular season, tied atop the Cape League leaderboard. 1-1. Low and in on Farber. Ryan's work ethic has been present all season long. He's appeared in every game this summer for Cotuit after a spring where he appeared in every game for Texas State. He loves baseball, that's evident. He's going to be playing in the SEC next spring. The pitch. Swung on and fouled back over the screen. Just got a bit underneath that pitch low in the zone. Count evens at 2-2. 2 outs, the Kets with a pair on. Lavin's at third, Johnson's at second. Cotuit with a 3-0 lead here in the top of the 4th. With 2 outs, Farber digs back into the left-handed batter's box. He stares down Conan. The pitch. Swung on and chopped foul behind home plate. Takes a pop off Quattroni's catcher's mask. He's okay. Count stays put. Cotuit with another crooked number on the scoreboard. They have been doing an incredible job this postseason of getting multiple runs across in an inning, not being satisfied with just one. It helps when the bases are loaded and a guy like Camden Johnson can take advantage of it. 2-2 the count with 2 outs. The pitch. Swung in and looped softly into shallow left field, slicing down the line, and it lands about 3 feet foul. Count will stay put. Farber will have to make his way back to the batter's box, demonstrating great fight. Conan now up to 42 pitches. This is just his 2nd inning of work. The Kettleers have done a great job of getting to Bourne pitchers and their pitch count. Tim Lawson was ran from the game after just 2 complete innings of work. He surrendered a walk to start the 3rd, and Scott Landers had seen enough. 2 on, runners on 2nd and 3rd. Farber locked in a 2-2 count with Conan with 2 outs. The pitch. Swung on and fouled back to the screen. Farber battling in the box. Make it now 7 pitches in the at-bat. 4 straight fouls from Farber, giving the rest of his Kettleers a lot of great looks at Conan, who's had to dig deep in his arsenal for this at-bat. He's throwing the kitchen sink at Farber, and Ryan is connecting on everything. The 2-2 again. Swing and a miss upstairs. A fastball high and away. That ends the battle. Conan finally able to walk off the mound after he surrenders 2 more runs to Cotuit. The Kets up 3-0. We're heading to the bottom of 4 on the Kettleers Digital Network.
There's a 0 chance that you'll want to miss our 0% for 72 months offer. For a limited time, CAT is offering 0% on the purchase of many new small excavators. That's 0% for better performance, 0% for next generation features.
Great machine. It's quite impressive.
0% for work tools too. But there's a 0% chance this offer will last. So contact Milton Cat before there's 0 time left. One source has it all. The pros' go-to rental choice for the newest and most reliable equipment for any job. One source that has a team you can rely on, the people and a name you trust, with the tools you need. One source with a location near you and wherever the work takes you. Milton Rents, the right equipment when and where you need it.
Chris Albright joined alongside Connor Shue on the Kettleers Digital Network. Kets up 3-0. They did what they were supposed to do. Get on the scoreboard first, Connor.
They sure were, and they did it with 2 out hitting. A run back in the second, a 2-out single from Zan von Schlegel, and then a 2-out, 2-run double by Cam Johnson in the fourth.
Kets up 3-0. The batter's Gavin Kelly. His first pitch is swung on and fouled to the screen. Bounces back right to the home plate umpire, Michael Truckerman, who will put it back in his bag. Gavin Kelly up for the second time today. He's 0 for 1, has a strikeout to his name. The lone strikeout so far from Max Haug, who has been dealing 3 straight 1-2-3 innings. That pitch is swung on and lifted to right field. Stevens, glasses gleaming. Campson makes the catch. A fly out to Stevens to start the fourth. 10 straight retired from Haug to start this one. He's looked dominant up on the bump, and he's not needing a lot of pitches. No, your eyes do not deceive you. If you're looking at the game day on the Cape League website, he's only threw 28 pitches so far to get 3 1/3 innings of work, doing a great job of keeping that pitch count low. The batter's Cade Lewis. The DH takes outside for ball 1.
And with such a low pitch count, you think, how long can Haug go? I don't think he's gone longer than 4 2/3. He's pitched into the 5th inning a couple times, but never more.
The 1-0. Change-up diving inside at the shins of Lewis. Count now 2-0 with 1 out. Infield playing deep on the power-hitting lefty Lewis. Outfield straight away, the pitch. That one a strike. Inner half of the zone. For Cotuit, you don't want to have to extend to your bullpen, even though you've got a lot of fresh arms back there. You've just had to utilize a lot of different arms in this postseason. The 2-1. Swung on, soft grounder towards Farber at short, ranging to his left, gloves and makes the play to first. Another ground out induced by Max Haug, who has looked just incredible up on the bump.
I mean, you couldn't ask for anything better from Haug so far. Just keeps retiring the side in order, and seems like this Bourne order just hasn't really figured him out. They haven't seen him in a long time, so he's got good stuff too. So it's not easy to square up a guy like him.
It is really not. Haug has looked untouchable today, that's for sure. The batter's Braden Holcomb. The third baseman has had a couple good plays over at the hot corner. That first pitch is spiked low and away. Bounces to the backstop for ball 1. If you're Tim O'Connor, you're loving what you're seeing out of Max Haug. Cotuit, as a team, has used 16 different pitchers this postseason. Only one multiple times, and that's Chase Carson. That pitch low and away. I beg your pardon, now Haug with his second appearance. So of those 16, only 2 have been utilized multiple times. 14 different Cotuit pitchers have seen postseason action once so far. 2-0 the count on Holcomb. Wave and a miss on a pitch low in the zone. Count now 2-1. 2 outs here in the bottom of 4. The Kettleers up 3-0 over Bourne. The Kettleers 3 runs on 5 hits so far. Holcomb 0 for 1 today. The righty digging in. Here's the 2-1 pitch. Swung and popped up high to left center field. It's shallow, going out Farber, calling for it. Bogenpole, he slips, but Ryan Farber's there and makes the catch over his shoulder. That's why you continue hustling if you're Farber. Takes away an error and makes a highlight play out of it. Another 1-2-3 inning worked by Max Haug. He's done that 4 times today. We're heading to the top of 5 here at Doran Park. Kets up 3-0.
Kets Baseball is brought to you by Beacon Gardens, Osterville's premier garden center. You'll find everything you need to beautify your home at Beacon Gardens, where quality products and excellent customer service make them Osterville's premier garden center. Visit Beacon Gardens on Osterville and West Barnstable Road.
Wake up to Cape Cod's finest coffee. Cape Cod coffee roasts fresh daily using only the finest beans. With a wide variety of options, from light to dark, flavored to decaf, there's something for everyone. Visit locally in Mashpee Commons and off Route 130 in Mashpee, or venture over the bridge to Wareham Crossing, where each location offers a full bar and menu. Proudly supporting the Cotuit Kettleers, Cape Cod Coffee is passionate about our brews and our community.
You'll be ready to power up when the power goes out with generator maintenance and service from RCA Electric in Mashpee. From preventative maintenance plans to 24/7 emergency service, trust RCA to keep your generator humming. Call us or visit rcaelectric.com. RCA Electric and Generators in Mashpee, generating trust.
The Kettleers are up 3-0 over the Bourne Braves. It's Game 3 of the West Division Finals here on the Kettleers Digital Network. It's the Cape Cod Baseball League Playoffs presented by Reader's Hardwood Supply. Chris Albright joined alongside Connor Shue, bringing you Kettleers baseball all season long. And there's a new pitcher out on the mound for Bourne, their third today. It's Landon White.
White, 10 appearances out of the pen in the regular season, 18 innings pitched, 19 punch-outs, and he actually pitched with Ket's reliever Dylan Scudder at Bryant this year. Made 18 appearances out of their bullpen and 7 saves. Struck out 36 batters, good for a 14.3 K per 9. So this is a guy who can really punch tickets, and that's going to be his goal, to try to shut down Kettleers quickly, because, man, their order has been looking about as good as it has at any point.
The Kets have 3 runs on 5 hits, a majority of that damage coming from the bottom third of the lineup card. We'll tack in Luke Matthews as well, so bottom third +1. But you look at this middle third of the lineup, it's a lot of good bats, just not really seeing it tonight. It will be Landon Beaver, Jack Natilli, and Nolan Stevens due up. 3 guys that have a lot of power in their sticks. We've seen home runs from each of them this season. Beaver had 13 in his stop before Cotuit on the Summer League circuit. The first pitch from White misses upstairs, a familiar line we've been saying tonight. Bourne pitchers have walked 4 Cotuit batters so far. 3 of those from Tim Lawson, the starter, only 1 from Drew Conan, but he got tagged for 2 runs. 1-0 the count on Beaver. Swing and a miss just on top of that pitch. Count evens at 1-1. This is White's first appearance of the postseason, so make it 15 different pitchers used by Scott Landers and his squad throughout the playoffs so far. 1-1. Inside on Beaver, called a strike. That one nearly at his knees. Count 1-2 on Landon. Beaver wrapping up his freshman season at the University of Alabama, Birmingham. Can only assume his playing time is going to increase dramatically after the incredible summer he's had. 1-2 the count, the pitch. Misses low. Count evens. Kets up 3-0 here in the 5th. Sunlight beginning to fade, you could say. It's golden hour, as they call it. Golden hues along the outfield fence here at Doran Park. Trees illuminated in the background. The 2-2 swung and ripped down the first base line, and it lands just foul. Landed in shallow right field, about a foot off the line. Had that got down and kicked off towards the corner, Beaver could have turned 2. Instead, the count will be 2-2 with no one out. Jason Torres, the first baseman for Bourne, takes a half step closer to the line after seeing that one. The second baseman, Ryan Cooney, playing deep in the pocket, halfway between first and second. 2-2 the count, still no one out. The pitch swung on. It's a soft dribbler right back up to the pitcher's mound. White grabs it, takes a couple steps towards first, and with an underhand toss retires Beaver for out number 1. An 0 for 3 day from Landon Beaver. Very atypical from him, but with the way the Cotuit offense has been going, it now gives a little bit more relief. You guys don't have to produce day in, day out just because everyone's seemingly getting good days here and there.
If someone goes cold, there's always another bat to pick him up.
That's the definition of a team, and Cotuit's been like that all season long. This group of guys has molded well. You can see it. It's apparent even outside of the dugout. Here's the pitch to Natilli. He takes Sloan away. Natilli, with a great eye this postseason, will continue to say it. 6 walks to only 2 punch-outs in playoff baseball for Natilli. A lot more selective in his hitting. 1 ball, no strikes, the pitch. Wave and a miss on the changeup. An off-speed pitch, really lethal out of the hand of White. Bit of a decrease from his fastball. That looked to be about 10 miles per hour, minimum slower. Don't have a radar gun up here, so just eyeballing it. 1-1 the count. That pitch misses low and away. Natilli doesn't bite. Count now 2-1 with 1 out. Cotuit holding on to a 3-run lead, trying to make it more. Nick Melton, the first base coach. Kevin Frady, the third base coach, ready to direct some traffic. The 2-1. Swung on a sharp grounder towards third, and that eats up Holcomb. Gets past him and into left field. Natilli will stay put at first the second time today. A screaming ground ball has gotten past Braden Holcomb at the hot corner.
He tried to bring his glove up to almost trap it against his body when it took a bit of a hop off the infield dirt, but it just screamed right past him, didn't even hit his glove.
Still waiting for the official ruling. The scoreboard here calls it a hit. We'll see if the official score for the Cape League concurs. The batter's Nolan Stevens with 1 out and a runner on first. Here's the pitch. Wave and a miss. Another changeup. Stevens tried to wait on it a bit. Couldn't time it up. Count 0-1. They officially give Natilli the hit on that ground ball, rewarding his hard contact. He's 1 for 3 today now. He's got a 2-stride lead at first. 0-1, the count to Stevens. Lengthy pause, the pitch. Misses low and kicks off the glove of Quattrani to the backstop. And Natilli will be on second base. Advancing to second on the wild pitch puts Natilli in scoring position for Cotuit. The Kettleers have had some success today with runners in scoring position, looking to continue that. Stevens today, a pair of punch-outs, but he's got a lot of power in his bat. He had a grand slam at Doran Park earlier this season in Cotuit's 10-3 win over Bourne. 1-1 with 1 out. White, set, the delivery, swung on and popped up foul, out of play, right behind Bourne's third base dugout. A fan will take home that baseball. Count goes to 1-2 on Nolan Stevens. Luke Matthews on deck, he's 1 for 1, also worked a walk. That begins a very dominant part of the lineup card for Lauren Hibbs' Cotuit Kettleers. The first-year skipper looking to lead his team into the Cape League Championship Series. He's already done the hard part, getting here to the West Division Finals. 1-2 the count with 1 out, the pitch. Swung on and grounded foul down the first base line. And Nick Melton, the first base coach for Cotuit, showcasing his soccer skills, knocks it down with his cleat, keeps it in front of him. Nick Melton, he's been a fun presence on this Cotuit coaching staff. 1 ball, 2 strikes the count on Nolan Stevens. Landon White in his first inning of work, just 1 out into his campaign today. 1-2. Natilli dancing on second, the pitch. Stevens fights it off. That pitch was low and away, just threw his hands at it, got a piece and sent it to the screen. The Kettleers have been doing a great job of running up the pitch count on Bourne arms all day long. White up to 15 pitches, and he hasn't even recorded a second out. The tall righty steps back on to the middle of the slab. Tan glove at his belt, takes a breath. The 1-2 pitch to Nolan Stevens upcoming. Swing and a miss. Just below it. The first strikeout of the ball game from Landon White. That's the 5th strikeout now thrown by Bourne pitching. 2 outs, a runner still at second base in Jack Natilli, and the batter's Luke Matthews. He's come around to score twice today He's reached base twice today, looking to make it a trifecta. Matthews, an astonishing 10 for 17 in the playoffs. Has come around to score just twice, though. White with a long pause, now the pitch. Swung on and grounded down the third base line. I should say Matthews 2 runs today, now 3 on the postseason, but still the point stands. Getting on base at a high clip, he's reached base 12 times. He's been producing a lot of the runs driven in, just not coming home quite a bit. So today a welcome surprise for him, being driven in twice. 0-1 the count on him with 2 outs. The pitch. Swung and ripped foul down the third base line. Tried hugging the line, just tailed off of it. Count now 0-2. Kettleers up 3-0 over Bourne here in the top of 5. It's Game 3 of the West Division Finals. The winner of this one moves on to the Cape League Championship. For the past 2 seasons, Bourne has spoiled the Kettleers season, ending it in the playoffs both times. 0-2 the count with 2 outs. White checks Natili at second, delivers. That pitch misses outside. In 2023, Bourne eliminated Cotuit in the first round. In 2024, Bourne eliminated Cotuit in this exact same situation. Game 3 of the West Division Finals. Cotuit trying to right the ship here at Duran Park. 1-2, the pitch. Swung on, and it's a soft dribbler towards third. Tough play for Holcomb. He comes in, gloves. The throw to first just in time to beat out Luke Matthews. Beat him by less than half a step. It was a bang-bang play over there. Leadoff runner for Cotuit gets stranded, and Jack Natili. We're heading to the bottom of 5. Kettleers still up 3-0. And when we return, Connor Shue taking over on the play-by-play. Beacon Gardens is a proud sponsor of the Kets, Osterville's premier garden center. Located on Osterville, West Barnstable Road, Beacon Gardens prides itself on quality products and excellent customer service. Check out their tremendous assortment of garden products. That's Beacon Gardens, Osterville's premier garden center.
Boston Hand to Shoulder, trusted orthopedic specialist for athletes and everyday people, is your go-to team for Boston's professional athletes and people across New England. So if an injury is slowing you down, Boston Hand to Shoulder is now on Cape Cod. Call 617-965-HAND for all your hand and upper extremity needs. Go Cats!
Need an ice cream fix this summer? Stop by the Four Seas Ice Cream in Centerville, the oldest ice cream shop in Massachusetts. They've been in business 91 years, carrying many of the same unbelievable flavors. Visit Four Seas Ice Cream and taste the difference.
Hello, everyone, and welcome back to the broadcast. We're in the bottom of the 5th inning here at Duran Park. Max Haug still on the hill for the Cotuit Kettleers, facing off against the Bourne Braves. It is a 3-0 ball game. Cotuit up in the deciding Game 3 of the West Division Finals. The winner of this one goes on to face the winner of tonight's contest between Harwich and YD. Haug has been spectacular tonight, retiring the side in order 4 straight times. Now he gets the middle of the order for the second time. Cal Sefcik, Riker Waite, and Mark Quitrani. 4, 5, and 6 for the Bravos. All of them hitless today. Sefcik, the right-handed swinging right fielder out of Cincinnati. 0 for 1. Haug deals his first pitch. Just a touch low, ball 1. Haug, a .430 earned run average in the regular season. After 4 shutout innings here, his postseason ERA, as he unfurls the 1-0, hits the inner corner, 1-1. He has a .257 earned run average in the postseason. He started Game 1 of the semifinals against Wareham, allowed 2 runs in 3 innings. The 1-1 is low. Good frame job by Luke Lavin, makes that strike 2. Ball and a pair of strikes to Cal Sefcik. No one down, no one on here in the bottom of the 5th. 3-0 Cats. Haug. That one bounced in. It's 2-2. This playoff game sponsored by Reader's Hardwood Supply. It's the last one they'll play in the West Division. Haug goes home with the 2-2. Oh, that's just outside, as close as you're going to get on the breaking pitch. Count runs full. Cal Sefcik, the batter, is hitting .250 this postseason. Hit .400 in the regular season for Bourne. The 3-2. Got him looking. That's Haug's second strikeout of the night. Max Haug just keeps on mowing down the Bravos. Now he gets the switch hitter batting left-handed. Riker Waite, the shortstop out of Vanderbilt. Teammates with the 3-hole hitter Braden Holcomb at school. Waite went 0 for last night. The first pitch is low, ball 1. Last night, Cotuit won 9-1 in Game 2 back home at Lowell Park. And in that game, they only allowed 2 hits. Haug outside, ball 2. Max Haug has been working as efficiently as any Cotuit pitcher has all season. 44 pitches through 4 1/3. Here comes his 2-0. Ball 3. That's the first time today he's seen a 3-0 count. That's how well he's been pitching. Haug is 3-0. Outside, ball 4. The first time a Bourne batter has reached base today. Riker Waite works a walk on 4 pitches.
And for Haug to get through the first 4 1/3 innings without issuing a base on balls, it speaks a lot to his pitch selection. He doesn't throw a lot outside of the zone. Only had 6 walks in the regular season through 23 innings of work.
So Waite, the first runner on base against Haug. He gives way for Mark Quattrani, the catcher, his first time hitting against Cotuit this postseason. The first pitch to him is lined over the glove of the third baseman Johnson into left field. Stopping at second is Waite, and Mark Quattrani has the first hit of the game against Max Haug. A single ripped into left field.
It was hot off the bat, and for Quattrani, that's something you want to see. This was Quattrani's first game against Cotuit of this playoff series.
Here comes Tim O'Connor with the rest of the infield and his battery mate Luke Lavin. Don't think this is the end of the line yet. The first mound visit to Max Haug. He's still only at 47 pitches. Allowed back-to-back base runners, but this is the first time we've seen him even close to getting blemished all day. He's only allowed a couple of instances of hard contact, one of them that loud single from Mark Quattrani.
Tim Tyler is currently warming up in Cotuit's right field bullpen. We haven't seen him yet this postseason for Cotuit. Did have one appearance in the regular season, went 3 2/3 of scoreless baseball.
That was against Bourne. He played fireman in game 39 after the score got a bit out of hand, but he calmed things down. Here's Ryan Cooney, the second baseman from Oregon. 0 for 1 today, batting right-handed. Haug a couple checks of second, fires home. That is inside a ball, but Lavin liked the pitch. Gave him the nod of approval. Cooney, the second baseman, enters the batter's box to chirps from both sides. Haug, the 1-0. Taken, a strike. Hit the lower half. Cooney re-enters, taps the plate 3 times and brings the bat over his shoulder. An open stance in the right-handed batter's box. Haug's 1-1. Gets behind Lavin. He lost it. Each runner advances. Waite to third and Quattrani to second. That pitch was spiked well in front of home plate. And this is the first time we've really seen Haug struggle all night. I think they'll score that one a wild pitch. Runners on second and third. No runs scored to this point for Bourne, but they're threatening. One down, 2 on here in the bottom of the 5th. Haug unfurls. That's just low. Ball 3. Chris, that one looked like it was on the corner.
That has been the spot all night.
Almost a perfect pitch, but called a ball. The 3-1. High tapper towards short. It gets by the glove of Farber. Wade scores. Going to third is Quattrani, and he will be held there. An RBI single off the bat of Ryan Cooney just got by the glove of Ryan Farber on a high hop.
It would have been a tough play for Farber to make. Had to charge in on it, and it took a bit of a short hop on him. Just got underneath his glove into the outfield. That's Bourne's first run.
3 straight base runners and an RBI single off the bat of Ryan Cooney, who scored the only run for the Braves yesterday. Now Jason Torres, the slugging first baseman out of Alabama, will step up. He's 0 this season against Cotuit. Has yet to record a hit against the Kettleers. The first pitch to the right, he sails inside. Lavin had to range his glove off to the left side to snatch it. It's 1-0. Runners on the corners. 3-1 is your score. Cotuit still up. 1 down in the frame. It's the bottom of the 5th. Haug working righty-righty against Torres. Fires. That's cracked out into left center towards the gap. It gets down to base hit. Here comes Quattrani home. Bogenpol was on it quickly, so he'll be limited to a single, but it drives in another run. It is 3-2. Bourne is within 1.
It took until the 5th inning, but now the Bravos are starting to figure out Max Haug, who worked 4 innings of perfect baseball, went 12 up, 12 down, and this has just been the inning where it's blown up.
And this is the end of the line for Haug. Here comes Tim O'Connor and Tim Tyler jogging out of the bullpen. We'll tell you more about him in a moment as it's 3-2. Max Haug gets a standing ovation walking off the field after a great performance starting game 3. But it's 3-2 here in the bottom of the 5th. The Braves have made it a 1-run ball game. Come back for more on Cape League TV here in a moment.
The Kettleers Call to the Bullpen is brought to you by longtime Cotuit residents Pat and John Callahan of Kinlan Grover Compass. With over 4 decades of experience in commercial lending and real estate, Pat and John are the go-to choice for all things in real estate in Cotuit and surrounding towns. Visit them at 618 Falmouth Road in Mashpee. That's the Callahans from Kinlan Grover Compass, proud sponsors and longtime fans of the Kettleers.
Boston Hand to Shoulder are a proud sponsor of the Cotuit Kettleers, trusted orthopedic specialist for athletes and everyday people. Their expert team treats everything from sports injuries to everyday wear and tear, helping patients of all ages get back to what they love. Boston Hand to Shoulder is now on the Cape. Call 617-965-HAND for all your hand and upper extremity needs.
Be safe and comfortable in your home in any season with a Generac automatic standby generator from RCA Electric and Generators in Mashpee. RCA does it all from consultation to installation to maintenance. For more information, visit rcaelectric.com. RCA Electric and Generators in Mashpee, generating trust. Tim Tyler, the 6'3" left-hander, is the pitcher, the first out of the pen for the Cotuit Kettleers, relieving Max Haug after 4 1/3 innings of work.
Tyler, only 1 appearance for Cotuit in the regular season. He went 3 2/3 innings out of the bullpen, surrendered 4 hits, no runs, no walks, struck out 2. That was in a bit of a fireman ordeal where he needed to eat up innings. So if you're Cotuit, you're happy with the fact that he can take yourself into, the 6th or the 7th inning without needing to stretch more for your bullpen. But the sidearm throwing southpaw has a couple of problems on his hands. Runners at first and second with only 1 out.
Max Haug was going great, went 4 1/3 perfect, then gave up a walk in 3 straight singles and was promptly pulled from the ballgame. His line is not done. The 2 runners on base are his. John LeGrande the center fielder who, despite only having 3 hits in the regular and postseason against Cotuit, has been such a thorn in their side. He steps in the left-handed batter's box. He's 0 for 1 tonight. He is hitting .380 this postseason. The lefty, Tyler, steps, kicks, fires a first pitch strike on the inner half to John LeGrande. LeGrande has scored 6 runs, driven in 3, walked 4 times, and swiped 4 bags against Cotuit this season. Tyler, with his front leg stepped slightly behind his left behind him, drops a pitch low. It's 1-1. He has an open stance up there on the mound. Works third base side. Has a runner on behind him, Ryan Cooney. Jason Torres over on first as well. 3-2 is your score. 1-1 count to LeGrande. 1 down in the frame. It's the bottom of the 5th. 2 have come across already for Bourne. LeGrande waving his bat in the air, awaiting the pitch. Tyler checks second, fires home, bounces a pitch in, and Lavin got on it in a hurry, or else Cooney would have been all the way to third. Torres being held at the bag at first by Landon Beaver. Cooney close at second as well. Each runner takes an intermediate lead now. Farber right behind Cooney over there by the second base bag. Tyler's 2-1. Checked on no swing. It was just outside. 3 balls and 1 strike. Tyler, the left-hander out of James Madison last season, made 5 appearances for them. Pitched in the Valley League early this summer. Tossed 40 2/3 innings for Harrisonburg. Here comes his 3-1. Swung on and missed. Great breaking pitch outside. Count runs full. He had 46 punch-outs in 40 2/3. Made 10 appearances, a pair of starts. A 3.10 ERA for Tyler with Harrisonburg. He comes home with a 3-2. That's lined high out into left field, chasing it. Down is Von Schlegel. That one gets down, a base hit. It hits the wall. Coming home is Cooney. Right behind him is Torres. Each of them scores, and all of the sudden, Bourne is leading this game 4-3 on a John LeGrande 2-run double.
Battled hard on that full count pitch. Put a good piece of contact on it, opposite field, sent it over the head of Von Schlegel. The scoreboard has been flipped on its head. Cotuit had a 3-0 lead coming into this half inning. Now a 4-3 ball game.
Well, the book is closed on Max Haug. His final line, 4 1/3, 3 hits, 4 runs, 1 walk, 2 strikeouts. 4 runs scored in the inning. LeGrande on second. The first pitch is a strike to Gavin Kelly, his 3rd time up today. A strikeout looking and a fly out to right field in his 2 plate appearances. Wind whipping here at Doran Park. Fans on either side. The 0-1, low in the dirt. Quite the crowd on hand, and it's as it should be. It's playoff baseball. The elimination game 3 in the West Finals here in the Cape League. Tyler, the Cotuit lefty, checks second twice. Watching LeGrande, fires home. That shot high in the air towards the end of the infield. Farber watching it at his shortstop spot, makes the grab head high for out number 2. A much-needed second out in a pop-up for Tim Tyler. The runner at second, John LeGrande, is not a guy you want to run freely. Stole 21 bags in the regular season. Stole 33 at St. John's in the spring. Now he's got one of their best bats at the plate, Cade Lewis, the designated hitter out of Wake Forest. He's a lefty. Tyler pumps and fires a strike. 0-1. Kelly popped out. Now it's Cade Lewis, 0 for 2 on the day. Lewis has struggled in the postseason, only a .497 OPS. Tyler looks at second, goes home. It's swung on and hit past Tyler gloved and fired to first in time to retire Lewis. And Tyler gets out of it, but not before Bourne takes the lead. 4-3. All of them scored in the bottom of the 5th. We've played 5 here at Doran Park. Don't go anywhere for the top of the 6th.
The Kettleers interns in the very popular t-shirt toss is brought to you by Paul J. Casalt & Sons, certified roofing experts proudly serving Cape Cod and Plymouth since 1927. If you've got roofing, siding, or gutter needs, let the Casalt family take care of your family.
Hi, Connor Shue here. Beacon Gardens is Osterville's premier garden center. Located on Osterville and West Barnstable Road, Beacon Gardens prides itself on quality products and excellent customer service. Check out their tremendous assortment of garden products. That's Beacon Gardens, Osterville's premier garden center.
You'll be ready to power up when the power goes out with generator maintenance and service from RCA Electric in Mashpee. From preventative maintenance plans to 24/7 emergency service, trust RCA to keep your generator humming. Call us or visit rcaelectric.com. RCA Electric and Generators in Mashpee. Generating trust.
Landon White atop the mound for his second inning of relief. He came in the top half of the 5th and tossed a scoreless frame, allowed 1 hit and struck out 1 batter. Now he faces the bottom of Cotuit's order, Caden Bogenpol, Zanvon Schlegel, and Luke Lavin, as Bourne has taken the lead 4-3.
All 4 Bourne runs coming just a couple minutes ago in the bottom of the 5th. Cotuit now playing from behind for the first time today, but if there's one thing about the Kets, it is that they don't ever quit. And for Cotuit this season, it's kind of culminating up into this moment. It's a real testament to the type of baseball Cotuit's been playing all summer long.
The righty, Landon White, facing off against Caden Bogenpol, the left-handed slugger out of Missouri State. He's 1 for 1 with a single and a walk. He scored a run off that single back in the 4th. A 2-run frame for the Kets. White, the tall righty from Bryant, kicks and delivers. First pitch is high and away, ball 1. Bogenpol destroyed his bat on that single back in the 4th. The barrel went flying through the infield. The 1-0. High and away, same spot, 2-0. Bogenpol, 3 home runs in the regular season, looking for his first long ball of the postseason. He awaits the 2-0. Here it comes. Taken outside, just hit the zone. It's 2-1. Bogenpol in this postseason is hitting .222. Has not possessed the extra base power we're used to, though. He's got a hitter's count, 2-1. Here's the pitch, high and away, 3-1. Bogenpol, 4 hits and 18 trips in this postseason. 2 walks to 11 strikeouts. He ripped a single last game for his only hit. Might have the most major league potential out of any bat on the Kettleers. White's 3-1. Swung on and missed. A dipping changeup got a big offer from Bogenpol. Bogenpol re-enters the left-handed batter's box with an even stance. Loaded up in the back of the box. White standing middle of the slab. Takes a big breath, kicks and fires. That is shot high in the air out to left field, tailing towards the foul line. Coming over to get it is Kelly with a head-high grab, 1 down.
Now batting from St. Thomas.
Now it's Zanvon Schlegel. The left fielder is 1 for 2 today with an RBI single. He started off the scoring with that hit back in the 2nd inning. Brought home Luke Matthews. Von Schlegel, the St. Thomas Tommy, enters the right-handed batter's box. Bats with the bases empty. One down here in the top of the sixth. The pitch just upstairs. 1-0 to Von Schlegel. It's 4-3. Bourne in the deciding Game 3 of the West Division Finals. The winner will go on to face the winner of the YD and Harwich game that's happening right now. Here comes the 1-0. That's low, a strike. And that game is looking like YD right now. They're up 4-1 in the top of the 8th inning. Harwich took a 13-inning thriller that had to be continued this morning after it was suspended to darkness last night in the 12th. The 1-1, that's low and away from White. Von Schlegel, the batter, had plenty of big moments for the Kettleers in the regular season. He played the final 10 or so games and hit over 400. What an injection to the Kettleers lineup he's been. Here comes the 2-1 from White. Checked on. He swung. It's 2-2. Von Schlegel looking to answer for a 4-run Bourne back half of the 5th. We're in the top of the 6th here at Dorn Park. Field lights on at full strength as we're entering nighttime. Here comes the 2-2. Swung on and missed. White's second punch out has that hard changeup that's just hard to square up, Chris.
It really is. It dips low and away to these right-handed batters or low and into the left-handed batters, and neither can find the spot of the bat to barrel it up.
White's looking good on the mound. For Bourne, he faces Luke Lavin, the left-handed swinging catcher. He was robbed of a base hit back in the 2nd. Hit a hard liner down the third base line that was snatched out of the air. First pitch to him is outside, hits the corner. Lavin worked a walk back in the 4th inning, was stranded on third base. White takes a breath, comes home, swing and a miss. Swung right over it. Whitey just scored another run. They're up 5-1 now. The Red Sox getting close to punching their ticket to the championship. The 0-2 from White, outside. 1 ball and 2 strikes, 2 down, no one on. It's 4-3 Bourne in the top of the 6th. Pretty sky here tonight at Dorn Park. A couple of wispy clouds up in the sky. It's almost all blue. The pitch swung on and chopped foul up into the glove of Mark Quattrani. It stays 1-2. Sun setting well behind the stadium, illuminating the clouds back there. Lavin re-enters the box. He's still searching for that first postseason knock. It's certainly coming soon. Just missed it earlier this game. White up to 35 pitches to get 5 outs so far. He's had to labor. Here comes his 1-2. Swung on and slashed high off to the left foul. Out of play. Lavin has been here almost the whole way with the Kettleers. Part of their catching rotation for the entire season for all the guys who have been in and out. This summer, he's stood true. Him and Jack and Tilly, 2 catchers that have been here for the duration. The 1-2 again. Swing and a miss. Back-to-back strikeouts from Landon White. End the top half of the 6th. Bourne preserves their 4-3 lead. They'll come up to bat here in the home half of the 6th. Up next on the Cotuit Kettleers Radioverse.
Be safe and comfortable in your home in any season with a Generatic automatic standby generator from RCA Electric and Generators in Mashpee. RCA does it all, from consultation to installation to maintenance. For more information, visit rcaelectric.com. RCA Electric and Generators in Mashpee, generating trust.
Hi, Connor Shue here. Wake up to Cape Cod's finest coffee. Cape Cod coffee roasts fresh daily using only the finest beans. With a wide variety of options from light to dark, flavored to decaf, there's something for everyone. Visit locally in Mashpee Commons and off Route 130 in Mashpee, or venture over the bridge to Wareham Crossing, where each location offers a full bar and menu. Proudly sponsoring the Cotuit Kettleers, Cape Cod Coffee is passionate about our brews and our community.
Boston Hand to Shoulder, trusted orthopedic specialist for athletes and everyday people, is a proud sponsor of the Cotuit Kettleers. They're the go-to team for Boston's professional athletes and people across New England. So if an injury is slowing you down, Boston Hand to Shoulder is now on Cape Cod. Call 617-965-HAND for all your hand and upper extremity needs.
Tim Tyler's outing will only last 2 outs. He got the final 2 of the 5th inning. And to pitch the bottom of the 6th is Jonathan Edelman, a man who has pitched in crucial situations all season for the Kettleers.
He really has. He's typically been a guy that Tim O'Connor and Lauren Hibbs will throw out in precarious situations just because nothing seems to faze him. Those are typically in situations where there's runners already on the base paths, but this is a clean slate for Edelman, but the pressure is still there. Bourne scoring 4 in the 5th inning to take a 4-3 lead. You need to keep him scoreless, and for Jonathan Edelman, it doesn't matter the score. He's going to go out there and try to throw lights out every single time, just like he did in the regular season for Cotuit. Racked up 7 appearances out of the bullpen, went 11 1/3 innings, gave up 9 hits, 5 runs, all earned. Walked 6, but struck out 14.
His calling card that gets a lot of those strikeouts is that diving slider that gets away to right-handed batters. He pitches in a 4-3 ball game. Cotuit is down to Bourne. He'll face one of the toughest parts of Bourne's lineup, Braden Holcomb, Cal Sefcik, and Riker Waite, 3 through 5. Edelman made 1 save as well. Has made 1 scoreless appearance in this playoff run so far. Edelman comes home with it to the righty. Holcomb, it's low, ball 1. Hibbs is electing to use the strategy of emptying out the bullpen after only 2 pitchers went last night. Just exactly what you were looking for out of both Ryan Buckler and Chase Carson yesterday. The 1-0 is inside, ball 2. So almost everybody is hot out of the pen tonight. I think we'll see plenty of arms for Cotuit. This is the 3rd use. Jonathan Edelman. Howe got the start, went 4 1/3. Tim Tyler went 2/3. Edelman's 2-0 is swung on and missed. 2-1. Edelman's signature outing this year came against Chatham on the road. He loaded the bases in the bottom of the 9th in a tie ball game with no outs. And he managed to get out of it. Struck out 2 and got a ground out to get out of it. Here comes the 2-1. Swung on and missed. Oof. Just a disappearing breaking ball out of the hand of Edelman. He went in to pitch the 10th inning and only allowed 1 base runner, set down the side to earn the victory. One of the biggest of the Kettleers season. It was full of ups and downs. They started the year 1-7, and here they are in the divisional final. That's outside. Count runs full, 3-2. They had a run in early July where they went 8-3. And that all but propelled them into the spot they're in now. They rode the hot hands. Edelman comes home with the 3-2. That is poked down the first base line past Cotuit's dugout. Count stays full. Braden Holcomb, the batter, has been one of the toughest outs of this season for Cotuit. 8 hits in the regular and postseason. Couple doubles, 6 runs driven in. He's walked 4 times as well. He is a threat to strike out, though. 8 punch-outs at the plate. He's in a full count against Edelman. No one out, no one on here in the bottom of the 6th. The pitch swung on and missed. Edelman strikes out the first batter he sees. One down here in the 6th.
In the regular season, Edelman had just above 11 strikeouts per 9 innings. No stranger to punching tickets, hoping to bring that swing and miss here into the postseason.
It is his first punch out of the postseason. It's only the 4th out he's made. Trying to get things rolling against Cal Sefcik, who's over 2 today. It is a 4-3 ball game. The pitch in the dirt just swung on and missed. Sefcik tried to lower the barrel to the dirt to meet the ball. Could not. It's 0-1 to the right fielder. Sefcik gears up in the right-handed batter's box. Edelman fires, swung on and missed. He gets a lot of whiffs. Great scenes here at Doran Park. Fans all the way down the third and first base lines. Plenty on each level behind us. The 0-2, swing and a miss. Back-to-back Ks for John Edelman to open this frame.
Shortstop number 3, Riker Wade.
Just igniting this pitching staff with some life. 4-3 is your score. He's kept it that way since he's come into the game. Here comes Riker Waite. He's been starting at shortstop all season for Bourne. He's a switch hitter batting left-handed. The first pitch to him drops in a breaking ball strike. Wade is 0 for 1 with a walk today. The Vanderbilt Commodore looking for his first hit of the evening. Here comes the 0-1. Outside corner, strike 2. Edelman all over it in his first inning. Waite's only hitting a .167 in the postseason. Was hitless last night. Edelman a closed stance on the third base side of the rubber. Kick steals the 0-2. That is shot out into right field towards the gap, past Bogenbull, who dove to try to make the play. The ball rolls to the wall. Wade is screaming around second base, chugging into third with a 2-out triple as the ball gets by. But thankfully, Edelman was backing up the play and made the grab, so Waite will stay at third.
Waite's got a lot of speed. He's fast out of the left-handed batter's box. In the second that got past Bogenbull, Waite's not looking just for 2. He's looking for a triple and got that.
Just smashed one to the right center gap. Bogenbull made his best effort to try to make a play on it, but could not quite get there. This will give way to Mark Quattrani, who was part of that rally last inning that scored 4 runs. He singled and came around to score. He's only played against Cotuit 1 time this summer, and that was the last game, or the last time they met in the regular season back on August 2nd. Edelman's first fire to him bounces in, but right off the chest protector of Luke Lavin, he kept it in play. Waite's a 2-out base runner on third. The only runner on in a 4-3 ball game here in the bottom of the 6th. Quattrani, the catcher, is ready in the right-handed batter's box, waving the bat in front of his face. Here comes the pitch. Low again. 2 balls, no strikes. Quattrani has been more of the backup to Gavin Kelly, but Kelly's utility allows Quattrani to get more at-bats. Gavin Kelly's out in left field tonight. Quattrani the backstop. The 2-0 to him is a fastball, tight, but a strike. 2-1. 4-3 ball game in the divisional final. Game 3. Bourne took game 1 right here, 11-5. Cotuit answered with a 9-1 win in game 2 last night. And this one's tight as ever. 4-3 Bourne. Edelman's 2-1. Taken low, a strike. Trying to get right with a runner on third. The fleet of foot Waite. getting ordered.
Flavored to decaf, there's something for everyone. Visit locally in Mashpee Commons and off Route 130 in Mashpee, or venture over the bridge to Wareham Crossing, where each location offers a full bar and menu. Proudly sponsoring the Cotuit Kettleers, Cape Cod Coffee is passionate about our brews and our community.
Beacon Gardens is Osterville's premier garden center. You'll find everything you need to beautify your home at Beacon Gardens, where quality products and excellent customer service make them Osterville's premier garden center. Visit Beacon Gardens on Osterville, West Barnstable Road.
Boston Hand to Shoulder, trusted orthopedic specialist for athletes and everyday people, brings you to the Kettleers' top of the order. They're the go-to team for Boston's professional athletes and people across New England. So if an injury is slowing you down, Boston Hand to Shoulder is now on Cape Cod. Call 617-965-HAND for all your hand and upper extremity needs.
Four-3 is your score. Kets up to bat on Bourne. Now using their fourth pitcher, it's Josh Reed, the lefty from Angelo State. Has not made an appearance in the postseason, but pitched a little in the regular.
The 6'4" lefty had 3 appearances out of the bullpen for the Braves in the regular season. Went 3 2/3, gave up 4 hits, 3 runs, 2 earned, 5 walks to 3 strikeouts.
He goes lefty-lefty to start against Cam Johnson. It is the leadoff order for Cotuit. 1-2-3. He comes home. Pitch hits the upper half. It's 0-1. That strike called by Michael Chukerman, who, according to our new statistician, Finn Murphy / photographer, he actually ended the game this morning umpiring Harwich and YD, the end of game 2. Here comes the 0-1. It's low. Count evens at 1-1, but he finished off that game at roughly 1 o'clock today and suited back up to call the balls and strikes in this one. Cam Johnson, his last time up, he smoked a 2-run double to put the Kets up 3-0. Lefty-lefty, Reed comes home. Hits the outer half. It's 1-2. Johnson has been an extra base hit machine this postseason. 5 out of his 6 hits for extra bases. Pair of doubles, a triple, and a homer. Or I should say 4 out of 5. Reed settles, the lefty fires. That is clipped foul off the catcher, Quattrani. He's reeling back. I think the foul tip just got him. He's regaining his composure. Reed, the lefty, with a blue undershirt poking out, kind of clashing with the colors of the Bourne red. Interesting look. The lefty settles first base side of the rubber. 1-2 count to Camden Johnson. He kicks and pitches. That's lifted, tailing out to left field, gets down a base hit. Johnson around first, he's digging for 2, and he's in sliding head first with a hustle double, his second 2-bagger of the night.
Camden Johnson is fleet of foot, and that will win him extra bases. That was a little blooper into shallow left field, just splitting between Holcomb and Kelly. And for anyone else, you're content with a single, but for Johnson and his speed, you're testing the arm of the catcher, Kelly, who's playing left field today, and, I mean, he won that battle.
He runs the bases hard. 18 stolen bags and plenty of hustle doubles to his name this season. Ryan Farber will step in. 1 for 3 with a single today. The switch hitter batting right-handed against the lefty Reed. No one out, a runner on second. That's Camden Johnson. Reed, a long look back. He turns home and fires outside, ball one. We're in the top of 7 here. 4-3, Bourne still, but Cotuit in prime position to strike back. A no-out base runner on second is Johnson. Reed, 2 checks of second, a long look and a fire. Clipped right back up the middle, a base hit for Farber. Johnson will jog into third. Runners on the corners with no one out off Ryan Farber's second hit.
This is one of the best things about Cotuit. It's that the base hits typically come in pairs. Cotuit does a good job of piecing together hitting. And at the top of this lineup card, you have a lot of guys that can do just that.
Johnson and Farber both have multi-hit days. Here comes Landon Beaver. Hitless today, but he sent the Kettleers to this round with a walk-off homer in Game 2 of the series against Wareham. The division semifinal, he digs in with his wide stance in the left-handed batter's box. Waving the bat behind his head, the first pitch to him is outside a ball. Quattrani can't believe the call. So it's 1-0. Runners on the corners. Johnson on third, Farber on first. No outs here in the top of the 7th. Great position for the Kettleers. They're only down 1. The pitch, outside. 2-0. Beaver, the Alabama-Birmingham first baseman, came in for the final 3 games of this regular season and went 4 for 10. He gears up in the left-handed batter's box. Reed checked first. He fires home. Hits away. 3-0 is the count to Beaver with runners on the corners and no one down in the frame. Steps back in. Beaver. Reed is ready. Up on the hill. He throws to Beaver. It's low and in. Strike 1. Beaver, a pop-up strikeout and ground out today. Looking for hit number 1. Had 2 hits in the series opener. Hitless yesterday. Wagging the bat behind his head. He's ready for Reed's 3-1. Here it comes. That's high. Ball 4. Bases are juiced for none other than Jack Natilli. 3 grand slams to the name of the slugging designated hitter who is walking into the right-handed batter's box right now. Natilli, 1 for 3 with a hot single down the third base line. Here comes Scott Landers to chat with Josh Reed. There's a lefty throwing over in the Bourne bullpen. I think there's a chance they pull him.
It's Will Whelan out in the bullpen warming up.
That might be the guy you bring in and leave in for the rest of the way. He's hot, and so is Packy Bradley Cooney. 2 guys who have pitched great down the stretch for Bourne. So if you're Cotuit, you're gearing up to see each of those guys again.
Packy Bradley Cooney was the closing pitcher in Bourne's Game 3 win over Cotuit last season in the playoffs. That's not a face you want to see.
Plenty of history with the team, and there goes Reed. So in comes Will Whelan. We'll tell you more about him after the break. No one out. Runners on every station here in the top of the 7th. It's 4-3 Bourne with chance for this game to change. Here comes Whelan. We'll go to break for a second here on the Kettleers Radioverse.
Hey, it's Chris, and when I'm looking for a cold treat, I go to 4 Seas Ice Cream in Centerville, the oldest ice cream shop in Massachusetts. They've been in business 91 years, carrying many of the same unbelievable flavors.
Visit 4C's Ice Cream and taste the difference.
Hi, I'm Connor Shu. Kettleers Baseball is brought to you by longtime Cotuit residents Pat and John Callahan of Kinlan Grover Compass. With over 4 decades of experience in commercial lending and real estate, Pat and John are the go-to choice for all things real estate in Cotuit and surrounding towns. Visit them at 681 Falmouth Road in Mashpee. That's the Callahans from Kinlan Grover Compass, proud sponsors and longtime fans of the Kettleers.
The Kettleer Interns and the very popular T-shirt toss are brought to you by Paul J. Casalt & Sons, certified roofing experts proudly serving Cape Cod and Plymouth since 1927. If you've got roofing, siding, or gutter needs, let the Casalt family take care of your family.
Scott Landers says bring on Will Whelan. He comes into as tough of a spot as you can get into here in the top of the 7th. Braves up 4-3. Cotuit has runners on every base. And Jack Natilli, the righty, on to face the lefty Will Whelan, who's got a 1.31 ERA this season.
That was through 9 regular season appearances where he went 20 2/3 innings. He was getting 2 innings of work typically in his relief appearances in the regular season, getting 20 strikeouts in those 20 2/3 innings, only surrendering 3 earned runs. The playoffs have been a bit of a different picture. He's only gone 2 innings in 2 appearances. He has yet to allow a run and yet to allow a hit.
And he faces off against the most fearsome hitter in Cotuit's order. Jack Natilli steps in, rocking a .467 batting average in the playoffs. He went 3 for 3 with a pair of doubles yesterday. Who knows what'll happen here? Whelan, a lefty, on to face the right-handed stick of Jack Natilli. He's 1 for 3 so far on the evening. He enters the right-handed batter's box. Bases juiced, 4-3 Bourne, top of 7. This is Cape League playoffs. Whelan unloads. Fastball's high and away. Will Whelan out of Minnesota has already made a save in this postseason. He comes in not a save situation, but something pretty similar. He kicks and deals the 1-0, another high fastball, 2-0. Runners at all stations for the power-hitting Jack Natilli, who has hit 3 grand slams this summer. Natilli's ready. Whelan slings the 2-0. It's another high fastball. You know what's coming on 3-0. Natilli will enter in a 3-0 count. Whelan, ball in his tan glove at the letters. The lefty working first base side of the rubber fires a strike. 3-1 with the fastball. Still a hitter's count for Natilli. 3 balls, 1 strike from the lefty Will Whelan. He settles. His 3-1. Taken inside. Jack Natilli walks in the tying run. It is a 4-4 ball game now.
Jack Natilli's eye has been incredible this entire postseason. 7 walks to only 2 strikeouts, taking a great 3-1 pitch on the inner half. It takes guts to lay off that, and it worked out in the Kets' favor. This ball game's tied.
Will Whelan just walked in the tying run to make it a 4-4 ball game. Natilli on first. The go-ahead run on third, Ryan Farber. Now it's Nolan Stevens. Lefty, ball in the dirt. Will Whelan can't find the zone early in his appearance. 5 pitches, or 6, check that, 1 strike. Whelan gets his pitch, fires the 1-0. That is cracked high in the air, out to deep center field. Legrande's back on it, towards the wall, makes the grab, fires it in. That will score Farber, and the Kettleers have the lead, 5-4 on a Nolan Stevens sacrifice fly.
That's all you need to do if you're Nolan Stevens. You got a lot of pop in that bat. Take a hack, get it deep, score a run. That's the name of the game. Another crooked number for the Kets this inning. They've plated 2 so far.
The Kets lost the lead earlier this game in the 5th inning. Bourne put up a 4 spot to get up 4-3. Cotuit has taken it right back with 2 of their own here in the top of the 7th. In steps Luke Matthews, a man who has been red hot all playoffs, hitting .556 in the postseason. Whelan with 2 on, 1 down. Tosses home. That's slashed high in the air out to right field. Sefcik has a beat on it, makes the grab, and fires it in quickly to keep the runner, Landon Beaver, at second base. 2 down. Here's Caden Bogenpole. 1 for 2 with a single and a walk. Big league power in his bat. He's lefty-lefty with Whelan. Natilli on first, Beaver on second. Natilli walked in the tying run, and Nolan Stevens drove in the winning run, the leading one, on a sac fly. The first pitch swung on and missed by Bogenpole. It's 0-1. Bourne threw Josh Reed to start this frame. He promptly loaded the bases. They brought in Will Whelan to put out the fire. That pitch drops in on the outer half, 0-2. All of a sudden, Will Whelan is finding his pitches. 1-run game, 5-4 now, Kettleers. 2 on, 2 out. Caden Bogenpole, the lefty power bat, is in there. Here comes the 0-2 swing and a miss. 5-4, Cotuit takes the lead with a 2-run frame going into the bottom of the 7th inning. But before that, we'll go to the 3rd member of our crew, Jaden Marine.
Thanks, Connor. We are heading into the bottom of the 7th inning here at Dorn Park with the Cotuit Kettleers holding a 5-4 lead over the Bourne Braves. The Cats struck first back in the top of the 2nd inning before tacking on 2 more just an inning later on a 2 RBI double off the bat of Cam Johnson. Johnson ignited Cotuit's. Cotuit has collected 8 hits thus far on the.
Be safe and comfortable in your home in any season with a Generac automatic standby generator from RCA Electric and Generators in Mashpee. RCA does it all from consultation to installation to maintenance. For more information, visit rcaelectric.com. RCA Electric and Generators in Mashpee, generating trust.
The Kettleers top of the order is brought to you by Boston Hand to Shoulder, trusted orthopedic specialists for athletes and everyday people. Their expert team treats everything from sports injuries to everyday wear and tear, helping patients of all ages get back to what they love. Boston Hand to Shoulder is now on the Cape. Call 617-965-HAND for all your hand and upper extremity needs.
We are back here at Dorn Park. Apologies for the break, ladies and gentlemen, but we are heading into the bottom of the 7th inning with the Cotuit Kettleers holding a 5-4 lead over the Bourne Braves. The Cats struck first back in the top of the 2nd inning before tacking on 2 more just an inning later on a 2 RBI double off the bat of Cam Johnson. Johnson ignited Cotuit's 2-run top half of the 7th with a leadoff double that would eventually score him and Ryan Farber. Cotuit has collected 8 hits thus far and rode the back of Max Haug early on. Haug was through 4 shutout innings before running into trouble in the 5th. He would finish his night surrendering on 4 earned runs on 3 base hits along with the walk and a pair of strikeouts. On the other hand, Bourne staff has used 3 arms out of the pen tonight following starter Tim Lawson, who was chased out of the game after 2 innings of giving up 1 run on 2 hits and issuing 3 walks in the process. The Braves have gathered 5 hits and scored all 4 of their runs back in that 5th, thanks to a 1-out walk and 4 straight knocks, including a 2 RBI double to the left center gap from center fielder John LeGrand. Both teams are now respectfully into their bullpens in a one-run contest that will decide who advances on to the CCBL championship and who calls tonight their final game of the summer. It's looking like things will come down to the wire here, fellas. Excited to see how this one unfolds. Back to you.
Thank you, Jaden, and I think I can say with confidence we are too. So, we're back to baseball. It is 5-4. Cotuit retook the lead with quite the top of the 7th. They scored 2. Left a couple more on the table, but all that matters is that they got those 2 runs and have the lead entering the bottom of the 7th. So John Edelman is still out there to face 7, 8, and 9 for the Bourne Braves. Ryan Cooney, Jason Torres, John LeGrande. Righty, righty, lefty against the right-hander, John Edelman. Struck out the side and allowed a triple, but it didn't matter. Edelman in his second frame will face Cooney, the second baseman from Oregon, squares to bunt, misses. It's 0-1. Last trip up, Cooney drove in a run on a single. It's the deciding Game 3 of the West Division playoffs. We're in the final. Edelman's 0-1 is tight to Cooney, but just on the black for a strike. Edelman, the righty from Bucknell, in his second inning of relief. The 6'7" right-hander standing tall on the hill, working third base side of the rubber, kicks, deals, shot high in the air out into right. Nolan Stevens has a beat on it, makes the grab head high, 1 down.
Now batting Alabama, first baseman number 29,
Jason Torres will step in. He followed Ryan Cooney with an RBI single of his own, his first base knock of the summer against Cotuit. He comes in batting with 1 down, no one on. 5-4 is the score. The lead's changed a couple times. Like Jaden said earlier, it was 3-0 Cotuit initially, and then Bourne put up a 4 spot in the 5th to come up. And then Cotuit answered a couple innings later with 2 runs in the 7th. That fastball was low for a ball. 1-0 is the count to Jason Torres. Hit 11 homers at school. He didn't play yesterday, but started at first in the series opener. That's a strike. A fastball grooved in there by Edelman. Torres, though, in the series opener, 0 for 5, struck out 3 times. Righty, righty. Edelman, his 1-1, checked on, and that's a swing, a sword from Jason Torres. Just barely broke the plane on a diving breaking pitch out of the hand of Edelman. Johnson and Beaver playing back at the corners of the infield. Matthews and Farber deep in their positions. The 1-2 cracked on the ground, 2-hop to Farber, plays it at his head, fires it down to first in time for the second out of the frame. 2 away.
It doesn't matter if it's deep at short, shallow at short. Farber has a good eye and can measure it up solid. That one took a couple of weird hops where you don't know, should I go into play it, should I wait out? Just overall some solid defense there from Farber.
Now a lefty, John LeGrande. He had the exclamation point of that 5th inning. Drove in 2 on a double. He's batting out of the lead. The first pitch is low, 1-0 to LeGrande. 0 for 3, drove in a run yesterday. 1 for 2 today with that 2-run double. Bourne was hitless in their first 4. Here comes the 1-0 from Edelman, cracked on the ground, a low roller over to Matthews, who ranged to his left and made the play. Over to Beaver, a 1-2-3 frame for John Edelman. Cats up to bat next. We're through 7 complete. Top of the 8th on deck. It's 5-4 Cotuit.
Hey, it's Chris, and when I'm looking for a cold treat, I go to 4 Seas Ice Cream in Centerville, the oldest ice cream shop in Massachusetts. They've been in business 91 years, carrying many of the same unbelievable flavors. Visit 4 Seas Ice Cream and taste the difference.
Hi, I'm Connor Shue. Kettleers Baseball is brought to you by longtime Cotuit residents Pat and John Callahan of Kinlan Grover Compass. With over 4 decades of experience in commercial lending and real estate, Pat and John are the go-to choice for all things real estate in Cotuit and surrounding towns. Visit them at 681 Falmouth Road in Mashpee. That's the Callahans from Kinlan Grover Compass, proud sponsors and longtime fans of the Kettleers.
The Kettleer Interns and the very popular t-shirt toss are brought to you by Paul J. Casalt & Sons, certified roofing experts proudly serving Cape Cod and Plymouth since 1927. If you've got roofing, siding, or gutter needs, let the Casalt family take care of your family.
The pitcher is still Will Whelan for Bourne, pitching against the Kettleers here in the top of the 8th. It is 5-4 Cotuit here in the West Division Finals of the Cape League Playoffs, sponsored by Reader's Hardwood Supply. Chris Albright on my left. I'm Connor Shue. Been with you the whole season. It's been a fun one so far, and the Cotuit Kettleers trying to keep it alive right now.
That they are. The winner of this game goes on to face the newly minted East Division champions, the YD Red Sox, in the Cape League Championship Series.
So here's Zan von Schlegel. Batting 8th, then it's Luke Lavin and Cam Johnson, 8, 9, and 1 in the Ket's order. Whelan pumps and fires home a fastball just under the elbows of von Schlegel. It's 0-1 to him. The left fielder is 1 for 3 today, drove in a run on a single. Whelan fires the 1-0, that is smacked down the right side. The second baseman, Cooney, had a beat on it and fired to first in time for out number 1. Von Schlegel retired quickly on the ground out. Now it's Luke Lavin. The catcher batting left-handed is 0 for 2 with a walk today. Hit that hard line drive down the third base line that got stopped by Braden Holcomb. Would have almost surely been his first base hit. Whelan, the lefty from Minnesota, pumps and deals the first pitch, which is shot high on a line out to left field. Chasing it down is Kelly, and he makes the grab. What a catch by the utility man, Kelly, out in left center.
That is twice today that Luke Lavin has had a base hit taken away from him on a spectacular catch. The first in the second inning from the third baseman, Braden Holcomb. That one taken away by Gavin Kelly, the catcher turned left fielder for today's game. Just a spectacular over-the-shoulder catch on the run.
The ball flew over his head, and he just stuck his mitt out there and snatched it. He can play catcher, second in the outfield. Just quite the player. Another lefty-lefty matchup with Camden Johnson. The first pitch to him is low, hits the outside corner. Man, he's having a day. Pair of doubles for Cam Johnson. A walk. He's 2 for 3. His first double drove in 2 runs. Johnson awaits the 0-1 from Whelan. The lefty fires, pops out of the glove of Quattrani and rolls to the brick backstop. It's 0-1. Whelan has totally turned things around this season. Had a .675 earned run average at Minnesota in 40 innings. A .131 in the regular season here. The 1-1 from Whelan is swung on and missed. A breaking ball that just dove away into the other batter's box. It's 1-2. And he hasn't allowed a run, at least an earned run, in the postseason in 3 appearances now. Made a save against Hyannis in the first round. Lefty-lefty, Whelan's 1-2. Low and away, 2-2. 5-4 is the score. Cotuit trying to add to their 1-run lead. So the East Division is final. Officially, YD took Game 3, 7-1. Decisive fashion over Harwich. The 1-2 is scooped high up in the air, but easily playable for Riker Waite in the outfield. The shortstop made the grab. We're going to the bottom half. Bourne with a chance to tie it up here up next in the bottom of the 8th inning. 5-4 Cotuit.
The Kettleers Call to the Bullpen is brought to you by Beacon Gardens, Osterville's premier garden center. Located on Osterville, West Barnstable Road, Beacon Gardens prides itself on quality products and excellent customer service. Check out their tremendous assortment of garden products. That's Beacon Gardens, Osterville's premier garden center.
Hey, it's Chris here. From bean to bite, sip, savor, and share a moment at Cape Cod Coffee. Their 2 Mashpee locations include the perfect brunch spot in Mashpee Commons and a lunch and dinner restaurant with a full bar right off Route 130. Cape Cod Coffee has also opened a new location in Wareham Crossing where you can indulge in delicious breakfast, lunch, and dinner options. Visiting any of these locations will leave you absolutely thrilled. Cape Cod Coffee is a proud sponsor of the Cotuit Kettleers.
John Edelman in for his 3rd inning of relief here in the bottom of the 8th inning. It is 5-4 Cotuit in the West Division final between the Kets and the Braves here in Bourne, Massachusetts at Doran Park. It is pitch black out here now, 8:33 local time. This game started at 6 o'clock. It's moved pretty quick. It was a pitcher's duel for the first few innings until things unraveled in the 5th inning and it became a 4-3 ball game. Bourne over Cotuit. The Cats took the lead again in the top of the 7th with 2 more runs, and that's where it stands. But the top of the order is up to face John Edelman, Gavin Kelly, Cade Lewis, and Braden Holcomb. The good news for the Kettleers is that they haven't struck gold yet. That top 3 is over today. Edelman righty-righty against Kelly, the natural catcher out in left field. He made a spectacular grab over his shoulder back in the top half of the 8th inning. He's hitting .250 this postseason. Edelman pumps, deals a first pitch strike on the upper half. Edelman, through 2 complete, has allowed 1 hit and he's struck out 3. All 3 strikeouts came back in the 6th, his first frame of work. Edelman, his 0-1, hits Kelly. Got him right above the number 7 on his back, and he will take first.
Just a breaking ball that got away from Edelman. Tried to spin it down. Instead, it stayed up, plunked Kelly right on the back. That's a leadoff runner who doesn't even need to reach via base hit.
Now Bourne is in business. The tying run is on first base. Tim O'Connor's out there to chat with John Edelman. It looks like this is all she wrote for Edelman after a leadoff hit by pitch. He will give way to Kide Atatui to potentially close this one down in 2 innings. 5-4 Cotuit. Edelman gets a standing ovation walking back to the dugout. We'll be back in a moment after this pitching change.
Make sure to stop by Mid-Cape Oral Surgeons, the maxillofacial surgery and dental implant center of South Yarmouth. Doctors Theo Hardees, Meyer, and Sarah Pack are the Cape's leading experts on oral biopsies, wisdom teeth extractions, and dental implant reconstructive surgery.
Kettleers Baseball is brought to you by Boston Hand to Shoulder, trusted orthopedic specialists for athletes and everyday people. Their expert team treats everything from sports injuries to everyday wear and tear, helping patients of all ages get back to what they love. Boston Hand to Shoulder is now on the Cape. Call 617-965-HAND for all of your hand and upper extremity needs.
The Kettleers Call to the Bullpen is brought to you by Beacon Gardens, Osterville's premier garden center. You'll find everything you need to beautify your home at Beacon Gardens, where quality products and excellent customer service makes them Osterville's premier garden center. Visit Beacon Gardens on Osterville, West Barnstable Road.
It's Kide Atatui coming out with a runner on base, no down in the bottom of the 8th inning. It's 5-4 Cotuit. Atatui earlier this postseason went 3 perfect to shut down Wareham, so he's the man for the job here, Chris.
He had 2 appearances in the regular season for Cotuit, both in relief. Went 3 innings, allowed 3 hits, 2 runs, both earned, walked 1 and struck out 5. If there's one thing that's going to translate across regular season and postseason for Cotuit, the 6'1" lefty will generate those punch outs. He had 15 Ks per 9 in the regular season, 9 Ks per 9 in the postseason. He's not afraid to pound the zone.
He comes from Florida Atlantic, teammates with Ryan Buckler and Nick Wimberly, a couple more Cotuit arms. He's a lefty. He'll face off against a lefty first, Cade Lewis, but then it's righty-righty switch, righty-righty-righty. So the handedness is not in his favor, but it hasn't mattered for Cotuit. He pitches with a runner on first. Gavin Kelly got hit by Edelman. He's out of the game, and Cotuit will throw over to first. So Edelman's official line is not done, but he can only allow 1 run at the maximum with Kelly on first. It's Cade Lewis, the DH from Wake Forest, 0 for 3 today. The first pitch to him is low. Cotuit in the deciding game 2 against Wareham in the first round went 3 perfect. 2 of those innings in extras, the 10th and the 11th. He was nails. Cotuit takes a breath, will throw over to first once again. Still a 1-0 count, and at this point, at least between these two teams, lefties have had the advantage against Bourne, so there's your reasoning right there. The 1-0 runner goes, swing and a miss, throw down from Lavin. He got him! 1 down, and Luke Lavin threw a seed down to second base to get Gavin Kelly.
The biggest caught stealing of the postseason so far for Cotuit. That just takes away the tying run in scoring position altogether. Now there's no one on the base paths.
So the book is closed on Edelman. 2 shutout, 1 hit, 3 strikeouts. Now Cotuit pitches without a base runner. That's flared high off to the left, foul. Quickly 1-2 to Cade Lewis. He swung and missed. After that, or before that, ball got thrown down to second. Man, that is the best throw from the catcher spot that we've seen all season from Luke Lavin. In the biggest moment. Cotuit lefty-lefty against Cade Lewis. He unloads the 1-2. It's high and away. Cotuit, 2 appearances in the regular season, 3 innings of work, 5 strikeouts. Was with Bethsaida in the Cal Ripken Collegiate League earlier this summer. He throws the 2-2, got him looking. 2 down. Cotuit, his first strikeout was looking of Cade Lewis. Now it's Braden Holcomb, who is 0 for 3 with a strikeout tonight. Holcomb has tortured the Kettleers all season, but wouldn't it feel good to get him out here? He walked off the Kets the first time these teams faced off, smashing an RBI single to end that one. And he scored a run on the walk-off hit by Cade Lewis in the 3rd game, or the 4th of this season between these two teams. Cotuit's first pitch to the righty Holcomb is outside a ball. Cotuit with Bethsaida earlier this summer allowed 1 run in 29 innings. He struck out 32 batters. And at FAU this year, he struck out 15 in 15 innings of work. The lefty comes home with it. Just a touch out. It's 2-0. Braden Holcomb re-enters the batter's box. 0 for 4 yesterday. He's 0 for 3 today. He cracks that pitch out into center field. Coming into play, it is Bogenpol, who makes a diving grab, sliding feet first, and catching it basket style to end the frame. What a play by Bogenpol to send us to the 9th inning. It's 5-4 Cotuit, and they can add insurance. Just one more chance for them in the top. They're up 5-4.
The Kettleers interns in the very popular t-shirt toss is brought to you by Paul J. Casalt & Sons, certified roofing experts, proudly serving Cape Cod and Plymouth since 1927. If you've got roofing, siding, or gutter needs, let the Casalt family take care of your family.
Be safe and comfortable in your home in any season with a Generac automatic standby generator from RCA Electric and Generators in Mashpee. RCA does it all, from consultation to installation to maintenance. For more information, visit rcaelectric.com. RCA Electric and Generators in Mashpee, generating trust.
Kettleers Baseball is brought to you by Mid-Cape Oral Surgeons, the Maxillofacial Surgery and Dental Implant Center of South Yarmouth. Doctors Thea Herodis, Meyer, and Sarapak are the Cape's leading experts in oral biopsies, wisdom teeth extractions, and dental implant reconstructive surgery.
Five to 4 is the score. It is Game 3 of the West Division Finals. Cotuit up on Bourne on the Braves' home turf, Doran Park. The Kets will step up to bat for potentially the last time with a 1-run lead and a chance to get some insurance runs on the board against Will Whelan, who's entering his 3rd inning of relief, Chris.
The Kets would love some insurance. These games against Bourne have been close. We've had multiple one-run games between these two teams already, so anything extra just helps out your pitcher, which we would assume to be Atatui in the 9th inning just a little bit more.
Whelan is the pitcher, Farber is the batter. It's 2 through 4 in the Kettleers' order to face off against the Minnesota lefty. Will Whelan fires. It's a high fastball, 1-0. Whelan allowed a couple runs to come across, but they were tabbed to Josh Reed, so he's technically pitching scoreless baseball through 2 innings. Has allowed a walk and a strikeout. Whelan, here comes his 1-0. Bullseye. 1-1 to Farber, the switch hitter, batting right-handed. Farber has a 2-hit day. Got a pair of singles. Farber's the Iron Man. Has played in every regular and postseason game this year for the Kets. He hits that one out into center, sinking fast in front of John LeGrande. Down a base hit. 3 hits tonight for Ryan Farber.
That's what he was doing in the regular season, Connor. He would get base hit after base hit, finished with 42 of them. He's finding his form as these playoffs have gone on further.
Farber, one of the biggest leaders of this team, has played now 45 games, regular and postseason for the Kettleers, and he played all 58 at Texas State with the Bobcats back in the spring. Here comes Landon Beaver. A much shorter stint with the Kettleers, but just as much impact. A walk-off home run to take the Kettleers to this round in Game 2 against Wareham just a few days ago. Will Whelan will pitch to Beaver, who's squaring to bunt. He throws back to first to check Farber. Farber over on first was prone to steal. Swiped 9 bags on 11 tries. Beaver re-enters, hit 400 in his 3 games this regular season. Beaver's 0 for 3 with a walk. He bunts it high in the air off the screen on the left side, foul. It's 0-1 to Landon Beaver. He'll give way to Jack Natilli. Beaver, the left-handed slugger, will wait for a pitch. Whelan deposits a ball over towards his own dugout. Doesn't like that one either. Still waiting for a baseball of his preference. It is a bit of a humid night. It's on the cooler side, but you can feel the dampness in the air. It's gotten cooler. High 60s here at Doran Park. A little bit of wind drifting out. This place is still loaded with fans. 5-4 Cotuit in the top of the 9th. Beavers up to bat, lefty. Whelan will throw over to first once again. Still an 0-1 count to Beaver. A runner on first, Farber with no one out. Cotuit leads, they're up to bat. Trying to give Atatui some more room to breathe. He bunts that one in the air, gloved by Whelan. He made the out, and Farber dove back to first in time, so no throw made over by Whelan, but that was bunted straight in the air to Whelan, who got a beat on it off the mound. Now it's Jack Natilli. 1 for 3 with an RBI walk to his name today. He was red hot yesterday, 3 for 3 with a pair of doubles. Walked twice as well. Natilli's been a hero at various parts of this season. Led the Kets in homers and runs driven in with 6 and 24. Whelan fires over to first. Lefty-righty. If Whelan hangs one, Natilli might just send it into the darkness. It's 5-4 Cotuit. Whelan, the pitch, swung on and missed. This broadcast is a copyrighted production of the Cape Cod Baseball League. Any reproduction, duplication, or any other unauthorized use is strictly prohibited. Natilli's ready. The 0-1. Checked on, no swing, but that hit the upper half. It's 0-2 to Natilli. The righty DH steps back in. He has battled this season. Whelan, his 0-2 is high and away. It bounces away from the backstop Quattrani. Farber's into second. That pitch just got away from Whelan and Quattrani. The battery just couldn't keep that one in. Natilli will step back in. He has been beat down and battered this season. 13 hit by pitches is the most in a season for a Cotuit Kettleer. He's taken plenty of beatings behind the dish at the catcher position. He's been DHing a lot more lately because of it, but he has gritted his teeth and fought through a ton this year. He's in a big spot now. The 1-2, that is low. Just below the knees of Jack Natilli. Ball number 2. Count runs even. Natilli readjusts his batting helmet. He is ready for Whelan's 2-2. Kicks and delivers that shot high in the air off to the right side, tailing towards foul territory, and making the grab above the Cotuit dugout is Jason Torres. What a play by the first baseman.
He was running out of room quickly. That dugout wall was quickly approaching him, just able to utilize all the space on the field, reach out and make that catch. A pivotal out number 2.
Now it's Nolan Stevens. Lefty with Will Whelan. Stevens is 0 for 3. Did hit a sacrifice fly to drive in Ryan Farber back in the 7th. That was the go-ahead run to put the Kets up 5-4. He's got Farber on second. The pitch to him is swung through. 0-1. Stevens, 2 home runs, 14 driven in this regular season. He's had some ups and downs, but he's been good on this park. Hit one of those 2 homers here. Here comes the 0-1. Taken low and away. 1-1. Game 3. Do or die time for each team. The winner will go on to face YD in the league championship starting tomorrow. Stevens awaits the 1-1. Here it comes. In there, called strike 2. Stevens has had some high highs for the Kettleers this summer. Belted the longest home run of any Kettleers batter this summer. 436 against Brewster. The 1-2 swings and misses at that one well outside the zone. It's 5-4 Cotuit. Kide Atatui will look to shut the door in the bottom of the ninth. Coming up here soon. Don't go anywhere. Bourne's last chance up next on Cape League TV.
The Kettleers 50-50 raffle is brought to you by 4 Seas Ice Cream in Centerville, the oldest ice cream shop in Massachusetts. They've been in business 91 years, carrying many of the same unbelievable flavors. Visit 4 Seas Ice Cream and taste the difference. Get your 50-50 raffle tickets now.
From bean to bite, sip, savor, and share a moment at Cape Cod Coffee. Their 2 Mashpee locations include the perfect brunch spot at Mashpee Commons and a lunch and dinner restaurant with a full bar right off Route 130. Cape Cod Coffee has also opened a new location in Wareham Crossing where you can indulge in delicious breakfast, lunch, and dinner options. Visiting any of these locations will leave you absolutely thrilled. Cape Cod Coffee is a proud sponsor of the Cotuit Kettleers.
The Kettleers are sponsored by longtime Cotuit residents Pat and John Callahan of Kinlan Grover Compass. With over 4 decades of experience in commercial lending and real estate, Pat and John are the go-to choice for all things real estate in Cotuit and surrounding towns. Visit them at 681 Falmouth Road in Mashpee. That's the Callahans from Kinlan Grover Compass, proud sponsors and longtime fans of the Kettleers.
Kide Atatui in a save situation for the Cotuit Kettleers on the road to face off against the Bourne Braves in the final game of the West Division playoffs. This is the final. Bourne Cotuit, 5-4 is your score. Here's Cal Sefcik, middle of the order for the Braves, due up against Atatui. Sefcik, 0 for today. Atatui's first pitch is shot high in the air off to the right. Foul. It's 0-1. Sefcik came into this game 9 for 18 against Cotuit. He has given them trouble all summer. He hit 400 in the regular season for Bourne. Atatui, his 0-1. Checked on. He swung. It's 0-2. These teams have met in the playoffs the past 2 years before this one. Bourne won each series. Cotuit is trying to turn the page. Atatui. His 0-2. Here it comes. It's high. 1-2 is the count to Sefcik, searching for his first base hit of the evening. 5-4 is the score. The winner of this one goes on to face YD in the league championship. Kide Atatui's 1-2 in there, cold strike 3. Second punch out of the night for Atatui. He sets down the first batter of the frame. 1 away.
Now batting from Vanderbilt, shortstop number 3, Riker Waite.
Riker Waite, the switch hitter, batting right-handed. 1 for 2 today with a triple. He walked his other time up. Waite, a guy the Kettleers have seen all season, watches a first pitch strike. Atatui is all over the zone. Both crowds strong here at Doran Park. Here comes the 0-1. That's a strike on the inner half. It's 0-2. Kide Atatui went 3 perfect to confirm the victory over Wareham, sending Cotuit to this series. Now he's trying to do the same. That's lined out into left field off the bat of Waite. Gets by Von Schlegel. Waite slips around the first base bag. He goes back, and he has a 1-out single. The tying run is on first for Bourne. The winning run, Mark Quattrani, will step up to the plate. That is Kide Adatui's first base hit allowed of the postseason.
He's been incredible coming into this game. He's got the stuff, especially the strikeout stuff. For Cotuit, a double play could end this game, so you want to keep it in the infield. But overall, this is just a good situation still for Kide.
Catcher number 12, Mark Quattrani.
Adatui will face Mark Quattrani, who is 1 for 3 today. Went 0 for the first time he faced Cotuit. This is only the second time he's hit against the Kettleers this summer. The catcher will step into the right-handed batter's box to face off against Kide Adatui, who's trying to complete the 2-inning save. Adatui versus Quattrani. Hit a single earlier in this one. Adatui takes a big breath and tosses over to first to check the runner Waite, who is always a threat to run, Chris.
That he is. During the regular season, he was 13 for 19 on stolen bases.
Cotuit trying to win a series in the playoffs against the Bourne for the first time in the past 3 years. Adatui throws home, called strike one. All time, Cotuit has only won a series in the playoffs against Bourne after losing game one. They've only done that once in their franchise's history. Adatui will throw to first. Count is still 0-1. Bourne fans booing Adatui after a couple of throws to first. Cotuit trying to come back after losing game one 11-5. They had a decisive victory yesterday, 9-1, and now it's close as ever here in game three. 5-4 Cotuit in the bottom of the ninth. The 0-1 to Quattrani drops in. Called strike two. Quattrani represents the winning run at the plate. The tying run, Waite, is on first. One down in the frame. Adatui, the lefty, nails in his lone postseason appearance before this. He comes home, swung on and golfed high in the air off to the right side. Cotuit lost to Bourne in 3 games in the finals last year, and they lost in the semis the year before. They're trying to flip the script. Bourne won the season series 3-2. 1-1 in the postseason series. Adatui, lefty, throwing to the righty Quattrani. Here comes his 0-2, swing and a miss. 1 out away. Mark Quattrani struck out swinging. Ryan Cooney is the potential last hope for the Bourne Braves. Kide Adatui. Lefty-righty against Cooney. He's 1 for 3 today. A toss over to first is not in time. A full moon out in right field illuminating this beautiful baseball game we've had tonight. It's been up and down on both sides. Cotuit started up 3-0. Bourne took the lead 4-3, and now it's 5-4 Cotuit. That's low ball to Ryan Cooney. Riker Wade on first. Adatui trying to shut the door in a 2-inning save. If Cotuit records one more out here, they'll be playing YD in the finals tomorrow. The 1-0 is inside, called ball 2. Ryan Cooney is patient. Adatui trying to induce a swing. Had an RBI single earlier in this game. The 2-0. That's in there. Called strike one. It's 5-4 Cotuit. They took the lead with 2 in the 7th. Cotuit holding on. Wade on first. 2 outs. 1 on base. Cotuit goes home. That's hit on the ground. A bouncer through the left side. A base hit. Runners on first and second. Cooney, his second knock of the day. Now Cotuit, you'll have to face another batter.
Just a couple of good pieces of hitting in this inning by Riker Waite and Ryan Cooney, able to time up Cotuit in a way that not many can.
Tim O'Connor will come out to have a meeting with his pitcher to go over how to face Jason Torres. Again, the potential last hope for these Bourne Braves. The first baseman is 1 for 3 with an RBI single. Kide Cotuit has yet to face him.
Cotuit has done a solid job out of the bullpen today for Cotuit. He came in with no one out and a runner on in the bottom of the 8th inning, was aided by a caught stealing from Luke Lavin, which really turned the tide of this ball game just momentum-wise, and then was able to sit down 3 straight. He's given up a couple of hits here in the bottom of the 9th, but hey, he's 1 out away. He knows how to throw strikes. You just got to get the confidence in him.
Cotuit will face Jason Torres. Only 1 hit this summer against Cotuit for the first baseman. 2 on, 2 down. Cotuit, his first pitch to Torres pending. The winning run on first base. That's Ryan Cooney. The tying run, Riker Waite on second. 5-4 is your score. 2 down here in the bottom of the 9th. Cotuit fires. That's low and in. Cotuit trying to get a chance to win their first league championship since 2019. Cotuit, a big breath. He's working third base side of the rubber. 2 on, the 1-0. It's in there, 1-1. Cotuit trying to shut this one down for the Kets. In his second inning of work, looking for the save. Here comes the 1-1. That's hit on a line out into left, gets down a base hit. That's going to bring home Waite. The tying run. It is a 5-5 ball game, but the relay to third is in time. They get the runner, but the run scores. So it's a tie ball game, and we're going to go to extra innings. So Torres sent one out into left field. It drove in Waite. Zan Schlegel made the relay throw into third, and it looked like it got the runner over there. Ryan Cooney, he's still standing at third base. So Waite got in before the throw did. So the score sits at 5-5. Everyone is off the field. And we are going to extras here in the West Division final. Man, what a weird way to end that 9th inning, but we will play at least one more, Chris. We're going to the top of the 10th, 5-5, Cotuit and Bourne. This one just had to end in extras. We'll be right back.
Kets Baseball is brought to you by Beacon Gardens, Osterville's premier garden center. You'll find everything you need to beautify your home at Beacon Gardens, where quality products and excellent customer service make them Osterville's premier garden center. Visit Beacon Gardens on Osterville and West Barnstable Road.
Wake up to Cape Cod's finest coffee. Cape Cod coffee roasts fresh daily using only the finest beans. With a wide variety of options, from light to dark, flavored to decaf, there's something for everyone. Visit locally in Mashpee Commons and off Route 130 in Mashpee, or venture over the bridge to Wareham Crossing, where each location offers a full bar and menu. Proudly supporting the Cotuit Kettleers, Cape Cod Coffee is passionate about our brews and our community.
You'll be ready to power up when the power goes out with generator maintenance and service from RCA Electric and Mashpee. From preventative maintenance plans to 24/7 emergency service, trust RCA to keep your generator humming. Call us or visit rcaelectric.com. RCA Electric and Generators in Mashpee, generating trust.
It seems fitting that this matchup between Cotuit and Bourne, Game 3 of the West Division Finals, wouldn't be contained within 9 innings. We're playing extras here at Doran Park. It's the top of the 10th. Cotuit due up. It will be Luke Matthews, Caden Bogenpol, and Zan Von Schlegel, each taking a crack at Will Whelan, who is out now for his 4th inning of work. The lefty set at the stomach. His pitch, a fastball upstairs on Luke Matthews. Lefty-righty matchup. Matthews today, he is 1 for 3. He's also been walked, came around to score both times he reached base. 1-0 the count on Matthews. The pitch from Whelan. Matthews takes a strike at the top of the zone, count 1-1. Whelan came into this game with the bases loaded, no one out in the 7th. Did give up a pair of runs. Those weren't charged to him. Since then, he has been dominant. He has his sign from his pitch comm on his left wrist. The 1-1 pitch. In there, a strike, a fastball right down Broadway, middle cut. Count now 1-2 on Luke Matthews. It's been a back and forth ball game here. Cotuit had a 3-0 lead. Bourne scored 4 to take a 4-3 lead in the bottom of the 5th. 1-2 the count on Matthews. The pitch swung on and fouled back to the screen. Count stays put. The Kets then plated 2 in the top of the 7th to take a 5-4 lead. And up until the bottom of the 9th, that was the score. Bourne able to tack on a run with 2 outs in the bottom of the 9th. 1-2 the count again to Luke Matthews. The pitch swung on and lined right to first base. A diving catch from Jason Torres, who leaped about 2 feet off the ground, stuck his glove in the air and speared that baseball. 3 highlight catches today from Bourne that I can recall off the top of my head that have robbed base hits.
It was just like the Braden Holcomb catch earlier in this game. Leapt up in the air as high as he could and just absolutely robbed a base hit.
Caden Bogenpol, the batter. The lefty hitting from the 7 spot today, 1 for 3 today. 1 out, the pitch. Bogenpol takes low for a ball. 1-0 the count on Bogenpol. He walked, then singled. A fly and a strikeout completes his box score today. Outfield to their left, the pitch misses outside. Count 2-0. Infield playing the shift as well. The shortstop Riker Wade playing near the second base bag. Ryan Cooney, the second baseman, playing deep at his position. In shallow right field, the first baseman Torres well back behind his bag too. 2-0 the count. The pitch swung on and sliced foul down the left field line, out of play. Count stays at 2-1 now on Bogenpol. 1 out in the top of 10. Plenty of late night drama here in the West Division Finals. Bogenpol takes a breath, redigs back in the batter's box. Whelan, the pitcher, has his sign. 2-1 the count. Here it comes. Fastball strike at the bottom of the zone, painted that lower part perfectly. Whelan today only has 2 strikeouts in just above 3 innings of work. He's been relying on the lineouts, the flyouts so far. 2-2 the count on Bogenpol. The pitch. Bogenpol takes that slow. It splits the wickets of Quatrani, the catcher. Count now runs full. Bogenpol had a period this season where he homered in back-to-back games, each one going above 400 feet. He's got a lot of power in his bat. His single today was a broken bat flare into right center field. 3-2 the count on Bogenpole. Whelan has his sign. He's set. Here comes the pitch. Swing and a miss from Bogenpole. The third strikeout of the night from Will Whelan electrifies the Bourne fans here at Doran Park. 2 outs now in the top of 10. Zan von Schlegel will step up to bat for Cotuit. The last hope here in the top of this inning. And then we'll head to the bottom. Von Schlegel today, 1 for 4. He doubled and drove in the first run of this ball game in the second inning. The pitch, up and away. Von Schlegel, such an integral piece of this Cotuit lineup card come late in the year. Looking for that same postseason success that he saw towards the end of the regular season. 1-0 the count with 2 outs. Here's the pitch. Inside on Von Schlegel at the belt, brushed him back. Count now 2-0. Outfield straight away. Infield playing deep. No one on with 2 outs. Tied ball game here in the top of the 10th. The 2-0 pitch. Swung on and popped up high just beyond first base. In foul ground, Torres. Camps straddles the line and makes the catch up above his head. It's a 1-2-3 inning worked by Will Whelan. Bourne will head to the bottom of the 10th with a chance to walk off the Kets. Game 3 of the West Division Finals here on Cape League TV. Beacon Gardens is a proud sponsor of the Kets, Osterville's premier garden center. Located on Osterville, West Barnstable Road, Beacon Gardens prides itself on quality products and excellent customer service. Check out their tremendous assortment of garden products. That's Beacon Gardens, Osterville's premier garden center.
Boston Hand to Shoulder, trusted orthopedic specialist for athletes and everyday people, is your go-to team for Boston's professional athletes and people across New England. So if an injury is slowing you down, Boston Hand to Shoulder is now on Cape Cod. Call 617-965-HAND for all your hand and upper extremity needs. Go Cats!
Need an ice cream fix this summer? Stop by the Four Seas Ice Cream in Centerville, the oldest ice cream shop in Massachusetts. They've been in business 91 years, carrying many of the same unbelievable flavors. Visit Four Seas Ice Cream and taste the difference.
Bottom of 10 here at Doran Park. Kide out at Tui. Out on the mound, the lefty looking to go and shut down the Bravos. Tied ball game, 5-5. It's been a back and forth affair all day. Just how we were talking before the game. We saw the Bourne broadcasters and we both said, Connor, this series, the game should be a lot closer than they have been so far, and it's delivering tonight.
It has. I mean, each team traded their blowouts in games 1 and 2. Bourne dealing theirs in the first, and the Kettleers dealing in the second. But we saw so many close contests between these teams in the regular season, and it just had to end like this. It was going to be close.
Down to the wire here at Doran Park. It will be John LaGrande, Gavin Kelly, and Cade Lewis due up for Bourne this half inning. 9-1-2 taking on Kide Adatui. The lefty set at his belt. The kick and the pitch. Called a strike on the inner half to LaGrande. He's 1 for 3 today. His lone hit, a 2 RBI double in the 4-run 5th inning that Bourne had. He has a pair of groundouts in his other at-bats. The 0-1. Check swing. Did he go around? No, he didn't. That pitch missed just a bit upstairs. Count evens at 1-1. Kide Adatui out for now his 3rd inning of work, though he's only officially logged an inning and 2/3. The 1-1 called a strike on the outer half. 2 full complete. I beg your pardon. So now Atatui officially in his third inning. 1-2 the count, no one out. Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss! Kide Atatui strikes out LaGrande to start the bottom of the 10th. That is his fourth strikeout of the evening. Atatui knows how to punch tickets. Averaged 15 Ks per 9 in the regular season. Averaged a strikeout per inning in his first appearance of the postseason, and he's already through 4 through 2 1/3 innings of work. The batter now, Gavin Kelly, 0 for 3 today. The pitch. Swung on and belted into left center field. That's going to drop between Bogenpol and Von Schlegel. Kelly will bite the dust at first as the throw goes to second. It's a 1-out single. The winning run now on base for Bourne. Good piece of hitting from Kelly, his first hit of the ball game. And now up will step Cade Lewis, the designated hitter for Bourne.
He just jumped all over that first pitch, Chris, and thankfully Bogenpol was able to cut it off in the gap and hold Kelly to a single, but it's still trouble.
Lewis today 0 for 4. 3 ground outs and a punch out. A runner on first and Kelly. He's being held close by Beaver. The pitch. Swing and a miss. Diving breaking ball late in that pitch. Count now 0-1 on Cade Lewis. Coming into this game, Lewis in the postseason 4 for 17. He was hitting .235. 0-1 the pitch. Outside. Count will even. That batting average will drop a little bit for Lewis, having an 0 for day. Atatui takes a deep breath. He's working from the third base side of the slab with 1 out and a runner on. The pitch. Wave and a miss. Atatui, the lefty, his breaking balls will tail away from a left-handed hitter. He's gotten Lewis fishing on that one. 1-2 the count with 1 out. Winning run on first in Game 3 of the West Division Finals. Here's the 1-2 pitch. Swing and a miss! 2 punch-outs in the inning for Kide Atatui. 5 so far on the night. 2 outs now in the bottom of the 10th. 5-5 the score in this one. It has been a gauntlet of a game for both squads. With a runner on first and 2 outs, the batter being Braden Holcomb, Tim O'Connor will go out and take the baseball from Kide Atatui. A pitching change. We'll tell you all about the new arm for Cotuit after this short break. It's West Division Finals playoff baseball here on Cape League TV.
The Kettleers Call to the Bullpen is brought to you by longtime Cotuit residents Pat and John Callahan of Kinlan Grover Compass. With over 4 decades of experience in commercial lending and real estate, Pat and John are the go-to choice for all things in real estate in Cotuit and surrounding towns. Visit them at 618 Falmouth Road in Mashpee. That's the Callahans from Kinlan Grover Compass, proud sponsors and longtime fans of the Kettleers.
Boston Hand to Shoulder are a proud sponsor of the Cotuit Kettleers, trusted orthopedic specialist for athletes and everyday people. Their expert team treats everything from sports injuries to everyday wear and tear, helping patients of all ages get back to what they love. Boston Hand to Shoulder is now on the Cape. Call 617-965-HAND for all your hand and upper extremity needs.
Be safe and comfortable in your home in any season with a Generac automatic standby generator from RCA Electric and Generators in Mashpee. RCA does it all from consultation to installation to maintenance. For more information, visit rcaelectric.com. RCA Electric and Generators in Mashpee, generating trust.
2 outs here in the bottom of 10 on the Kettleers Digital Network. Chris Albright joined alongside Connor Shue and Sorka Lewis. It's been a pleasure to bring some playoff baseball to you wherever you're listening from. Pitching change for the Kettleers, trying to get the final out here in the 10th. The Kets are turning to Zane Starling, 6 foot flat, 195, an adrenaline junkie of a right-hander.
He brings the fire out there, and they're going with the matchup advantage against the righty, Braden Holcomb, who is a scary sight at the end of a game.
Braden Holcomb today, he's 0 for 4, but that doesn't tell you the story about Braden Holcomb. He hit .285 in the regular season, 39 hits. There's a runner on first. It's Gavin Kelly. 2 outs. The Cotuit infield playing deep. Zane Starling's first pitch just misses low and away. Starling has 1 postseason appearance for Cotuit. He went 2 innings flat, gave up 1 hit, 1 earned run. The pitch, swung on and popped up high. It's going to tail over the netting and out of play. Count evens at 1-1 on that high foul out. Everyone sticking around for the end of this one. 1-1 the count. Zane Starling, his black glove is tucked underneath his left shoulder, brings it down to his belt. Long pause as Holcomb finally digs back into the right-handed batter's box. 1-1 the count with 2 outs. Here's the pitch. Runner goes, it's up. The throw down to second. On a line, the tag, not in time. It was a good throw and a good tag down at second. Farber dropped the glove right on the back of Kelly, just bang, bang. Kelly got a hand in there, a great jump. So now the winning run in scoring position for Bourne. 2-1 the count on Braden Holcomb. Starling not even paying attention to the runner on second. His pure focus on Braden Holcomb. 2 outs in the bottom of the 10th. Here's the 2-1. Swung on and fouled back to the screen. Count will even at 2-2. Starling a strikeout away from sending this game into the 11th inning. The West Division Finals coming down to the wire. These two teams have battled all season long. It was just like this in the regular season. No surprise, it's here. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs the count. Starling dealing to Braden Holcomb. Righty-righty matchup. A runner on second, the pitch. Called strike 3 on the outer corner. Zane Starling nails out of the bullpen, gets the final out of the 10th inning. We're playing 11 here at Doran Park. 5-5 ball game here on the Kettleers Digital Network.
The rules have changed. There's a fine line between right and wrong. And somewhere in the shadows, they send us in to find it.
126 actual. Target is in the main house. You have execute authority.
Bravo 6. Going dark.
Belted. Right field. Nolan Stevens.
Third.
In time. Got him. A walk-off sacrifice fly from Sean Martinez. Swing and a miss. Peyton Manka strikes out the side. Farber gloves it. Relay to first. Beaver caught it, pulled him off the bat, but he tagged out Randall. Swing and a miss. 2 punch-outs from Michael Gray here in the bottom of the 7th. Back at the wall, and it's gone. Solo shot from Ryan Farber.
Starling's 0-2. Swing and a miss. 1-2-3 inning for Zane Starling. That's driven towards the gap in right center field. Chasing it down is Crossland. And that one's over the fence, making 3 straight games with a bomb for Jack Natilli.
Open the door, God, I'm at you and you will leave. And I'm sorry, Miss Rosie Perez, I call a spade a spade. It just is what it is.
5-5 in the top of the 11th. Will Whelan, Luke Lavin. The first pitch to him, called strike one. It's 9-1-2 due up for the Kettleers. Luke Lavin, Camden Johnson, and Ryan Farber to face off against Will Whelan, entering his 5th inning of relief for the Bourne Braves, with a chance to go to the finals on the line. The 0-1 in the dirt. Zane Starling went out and got a big strikeout to send us to the 11th with the winning run for Bourne on second. He came in after Kide Atatui did a great job going 2 2/3 and striking out 4. Whelan's 1-1. Chopped high in the air into the glove of Waite, charging and firing in time to first for out number 1. One down in the frame. So we're just back to where we were playing Wareham. The 11th inning, that's what it took for them to win game number 2 of the semifinal of the West Division. The Cats walked that one off 4-2, and you can't do that here in Doran Park, but you can get a go-ahead run. One down, Cam Johnson, the batter. The lefty third baseman smacked 2 doubles today. He's 2 for 4. The pitch, smacks it on a line towards short. Waite ranges to his left and can't make the play. Johnson is safe at first with an infield single. The go-ahead leading run on first base for Ryan Farber, who has 3 hits of his own tonight.
He's been tearing the cover off the baseball tonight. A trio of singles, all of them well struck.
Will Whelan, only his 2nd hit allowed in 4 innings of relief and change. Ryan Farber, the switch hitter, has played every game this summer for the Kettleers, including every playoff game. He's been through it all from the 1-7 start to now. The fire home is slashed high and over the screen, foul. It's 0-1. Farber was part of that 2-run 7th. He scored after singling. 5-5 is your score. 1 away, 1 on base in the top of the 11th. Winner of this one goes to the finals. YD waiting. Whelan checks first. Glove set at his letters. He throws down to first. Johnson is the last guy he wants to see on base. He led the Kettleers with 18 swipes this year. Whelan, the lefty, hangs. He comes set, working center of the slab, stares down first, turns home, goes back to first. His 2nd pickoff attempt. Still 5-5. Cotuit scored the first 3 through the first 3 innings. Bourne answered with 4 in the 4th. Cotuit scored 2 more to get the 5-4 lead a couple innings later in the 7th. The 0-1, up and away, 1-1. One is the count. Whelan to Farber. He fires. That shot in the air out into right center. Legrande's chasing it down and makes the grab head high. 2 down. So Johnson on first is now a 2-out base runner. He still represents the go-ahead run. Landon Beaver, the man who walked off Wareham to go to the final here, is up to bat. Lefty-lefty against Will Whelan. He hit that walk-off homer against one of the better relievers in the Cape League, Tony Pluta. Will Whelan is no different. He was a Cape League All-Star. Beaver's still searching for his first hit today as well. Whalen fires. It's high, but strike one. Beaver, a late season ad, played 3 regular season games and has started at first base in every playoff game for the Kettleers. Awaits the 0-1. Whalen will toss to first, almost drew his first baseman Torres off the bag. Cotuit trying to punch their ticket to the Cape League final for the first time since 2019. That was also the last time they won. We're in the dead of night here at Doran Park. Here comes the 0-1. Spit on low and away. Count evens at 1-1. Beaver looks into his bet. Sets up shop in the left-handed batter's box with an open stance loaded towards the back. Whelan, the lefty, set at the letters, has Johnson into pickoff. He's sprinting for second. The tag is in time to get Johnson for out number 3. And the Kettleers will have to pitch with their backs against the wall. Once again, it is tied 5-5, entering the bottom of the 11th. Bourne in walk-off territory. Don't go anywhere.
Be safe and comfortable in your home in any season with a Generatic automatic standby generator from RCA Electric and Generators in Mashpee. RCA does it all, from consultation to installation to maintenance. For more information, visit rcaelectric.com. RCA Electric and Generators in Mashpee, generating trust.
Hi, Connor Shue here. Wake up to Cape Cod's finest coffee. Cape Cod coffee roasts fresh daily using only the finest beans. With a wide variety of options from light to dark, flavored to decaf, there's something for everyone. Visit locally in Mashpee Commons and off Route 130 in Mashpee, or venture over the bridge to Wareham Crossing, where each location offers a full bar and menu. Proudly sponsoring the Cotuit Kettleers, Cape Cod Coffee is passionate about our brews and our community.
Boston Hand to Shoulder, trusted orthopedic specialist for athletes and everyday people, is a proud sponsor of the Cotuit Kettleers. They're the go-to team for Boston's professional athletes and people across New England. So if an injury is slowing you down, Boston Hand to Shoulder is now on Cape Cod. Call 617-965-HAND for all your hand and upper extremity needs.
Zane Starling, after striking out the final batter of the 10th, Braden Holcomb comes out to face the heart of the Bourne order here in the bottom of the 11th. It's Cal Sefcik, Riker Waite, Mark Quattrani, all due up to face Zane Starling, the right-hander from North Florida. He's set at his letters, fires. That's tagged on the ground, a high bouncer, then it rolls. Farber played it in time, the throw to first. One down. Now it's Riker Waite after a quick out number 1. Zane Starling, one away very easily for him. Riker Waite, the switch hitter, batting left-handed now, comes up for the 5th time today. He's 2 for 3 with a triple and a walk. Starling trying to send us to a 12th inning. The pitch outside. It's a 5-5 ball game. This is shaping up to be a marathon. Starling just trying to keep the Kettleers alive. The 1-0 to Waite is low and away. He threatened to end the game in the 9th inning. He scored the tying run off a Jason Torres RBI single, but Ryan Cooney got caught at 3rd. The 2-0 is high and away. 3 balls, no strikes. Starling to Waite. Waite, like some of the guys who came up for Cotuit in the top half, has been here the whole way for Bourne. The 3-0, down the middle. Count rises to 3-1. Bourne trying to enter the league championship for the second straight year. The 3-1 is low and away. The winning run takes first base. That's Riker Waite. Waite could be the winner. Here comes Mark Quattrani. He is 1 for 4 with a single and a couple of strikeouts. The catcher has another chance to play hero for his Bourne Braves. Zane Starling trying to stop that thought. The winning run, Waite on first. 1 away. Quick pickoff move from Starling. Waite was back with a dive. The top half of this inning ended with a pickoff of Cam Johnson. He got caught in a pickle. That's cracked into left field. A base hit off the bat of Quattrani. Waite stops at second, and Quattrani into first with a 1-out single. Scary spot for Zane Starling.
It really is. Kets with their backs against the wall now. This is a position they found themselves in multiple times throughout the season, and the Kets haven't broken. This is going to be a true testament to the Kets as a team.
Here comes Tim O'Connor to talk with his pitcher, Zane Starling. There's action over in the bullpen. Starling is the 4th reliever used in this ball game. I think they'd prefer to let him go the duration of this 11th inning.
You would like to not utilize arms, but at some point, you're going to have to realize this game is whatever it takes. And if it takes the entire bullpen to get to the championship, so be it. But you would love Starling to get a couple more outs out of here.
O'Connor leaves Starling in. 1 away, 2 on base, 5-5 ball game. Ryan Cooney is up to bat. He came in with 2 outs in the 9th and singled to bring Riker Waite to second. Now he's batting with 2 runners on. Cooney has 2 hits today. This is game 3 of the West Division Final. Cotuit and Bourne in Bourne. The first pitch is low to Ryan Cooney. 1-0. Bourne's had a lot of success against right-handed pitching. A .271 batting average. Zane Starling trying to flip the script on that. He fires that shot out into right field. Chasing it down is Nolan Stevens. He makes the grab. Waite tags at second. He's trying for third. The tag is not in time. Stevens almost hosed the runner from right field, but the throw was just a touch late. So runners on the corners with 2 away now, and Jason Torres will step up to the plate.
Heck of a throw from Stevens to even make that close over at third.
He has a cannon out there in right. So Waite's at third. The runner on first is Quattrani. And here is Jason Torres. He drove in the tying run earlier tonight in the 9th. He is 2 for 4 with a pair of RBI singles. Starling versus Torres. 2 away in the bottom of the 11th. He fires. That's just outside. Lavin had to dive to his right to keep that ball from going to the backstop and ending this game. Zane Starling versus Jason Torres for everything. The 1-0. Checked on, no swing. It's outside, 2-0. Torres had struggled against Cotuit earlier this summer. His first base hit against the team came tonight. An RBI single. Swings and misses, and his bat goes flying to the brick backstop by the Bourne dugout. That's a healthy hack. It's 2-1. Torres will go back to retrieve his bat. A moment of levity in a pretty tight situation. So there's still runners on the corners, 2 away. 2-1 count to Jason Torres, who gets his bat back and is walking back to the right-handed batter's box, taking a couple practice acts. Starling awaits with the ball in his glove against his left hip. Starling trying to send us to the 12th. The 2-1. That shot on a line out to right field. Chasing it down as Bogenpole makes the catch. We're playing 12. It's 5-5. Cotuit, Bourne, one more here at Doran. Man, this has been a fun one. Game 3 of the West Division Finals continuing. Do not go anywhere.
Wake up to Cape Cod's finest coffee. Cape Cod coffee roasts fresh daily using only the finest beans. The wide variety of options from light to dark, flavored to decaf, there's something for everyone. Visit locally in Mashpee Commons and off Route 130 in Mashpee, or venture over the bridge to Wareham Crossing, where each location offers a full bar and menu. Proudly sponsoring the Cotuit Kettleers, Cape Cod Coffee is passionate about our brews and our community.
Beacon Gardens is Osterville's premier garden center. You'll find everything you need to beautify your home at Beacon Gardens, where quality products and excellent customer service make them Osterville's premier garden center. Visit Beacon Gardens on Osterville, West Barnstable Road.
Boston Hand to Shoulder, trusted orthopedic specialist for athletes and everyday people, brings you to the Kettleers' top of the order. They're the go-to team for Boston's professional athletes and people across New England. So if an injury is slowing you down, Boston Hand to Shoulder is now on Cape Cod. Call 617-965-HAND for all your hand and upper extremity needs.
Top of the 12th here at Doran Park. It's a tied game, 5-5 between the Kets and the Bravos. Game 3 of the Western Division Finals. It will be Landon Beaver, Jack Natilli, and Nolan Stevens due up. Will Whelan still on the mound. His first pitch. Beaver takes a strike up in the zone, a bit in. Beaver was up to bat in the 11th, was battling Whelan, but then Camden Johnson got caught on a pickoff move and then thrown out at second base. So he's up facing Whelan again. The 0-1 misses outside. Count evens at 1-1. Beaver today has reached base once. That was via a walk in the 7th. 0 for 4 in his other plate appearances, but he has been swinging a great stick for the Kets. 1-1 the count. The pitch. Taken again. That pitch misses outside. Count 2-1 now. Beaver has a great eye at the plate. He's able to work walks. Beaver calls time. He fixes his batting gloves outside of the batter's box before digging back in. Beaver, a late season addition to the Kettleers. Very early on, his eye at the plate was just spectacular. 2-1 the count on him with no one out. Long pause from Whelan, the pitch. Swung on and fouled to the backstop. It was against Wareham. Landon Beaver walked 3 times in game 38 of the regular season. He drove in 2 runs via those walks, so he's got great plate discipline. 2-2 the count, still no one out. Top of 12. The pitch from Whelan. Upstairs. Count will run full 3-2 on Landon Beaver, trying to draw his second walk of the evening. Bourne pitchers combined tonight have walked 7 batters. Will Whelan accounting for just one of those. This is now his 5th inning of work. He came into this game with no one out in the 7th. 3-2. Misses low and away. A leadoff walk worked by Landon Beaver. The Kets go-ahead run now on first. And now you start reaching the power hitting part of your lineup. Natilli with Stevens on deck. Two guys that have a lot of pop. Natilli had the most home runs of a Kettleer this season. Stevens had the longest. Cotuit, 5 runs on 10 hits, no errors. Bourne, 5 runs on 10 hits, no errors. A runner on first, no one out. The pitch to Natilli. Check swing. He didn't go around, but it's a strike. Natilli today, he is 1 for 4. He singled, then drove in a run on a bases-loaded walk. Nothing in 1 to count on Natilli. The pitch. Taken outside. Count evens at 1-1. Natilli in the postseason, 7 walks to only 2 strikeouts. His plate discipline has been magnificent, much like a majority of the other Kettleers who have demonstrated great eyes at the plate. 1-1. Inside, Natilli tried to brush back, making it look closer than it was. Couldn't fool the home plate umpire, Michael Chukerman. That was called a strike at the knees. Count 1-2. Beavers on first. He reached via a walk. He's being kept honest by Jason Torres. The 1-2. Swung on and fouled back. Count stays put. Outfield straightaway. Infield playing at double play depth up the middle. Riker Waite and Ryan Cooney, pair of great gloves in the middle infield for Bourne. Some gaps in the middle part of the infield between short and third and then second and first. A ground ball could get through. 1-2, no one out. Here's the pitch. And that hits the foot of Jack Natilli. Jack nails Natilli, will take the first 90 the hard way. Natilli got hit 13 times by a pitch in the regular season, the most out of any Kettleer, and the most out of any Kettleer in history. He was hit by a pitch 5 times against the Bourne Braves in the regular season, 1 in every matchup between these two teams.
And he takes probably the most important one right there, right on the foot to put 2 on and really put Whelan in conflict, who's up to 67 pitches out of the bullpen. There's a man up over there to come in relief for him, but it looks like he just started throwing.
Would have to imagine that the man out there is Packy Bradley Cooney for Bourne. He is one of the dominant arms out of the bullpen, trying to get a gauge on his number as he's warming up in the left field bullpen. 2-4, that's Packy Bradley Cooney out there. And after a brief meeting on the mound between Quattrani and Whelan, Scott Landers will go out. I would imagine this is where he takes the baseball from Whelan and gives it over to Packy Bradley Cooney for the remainder of this one. He's brought in the entire infield. They're talking things over. Hasn't quite made a point down to the bullpen. He's just talking things over. Very crucial spot in this game. The Kettleers have 2 on with no one out. Will Whelan out for his 5th inning of work from the bullpen. They're going to leave him in. Scott Landers will head back to his third base dugout. The infield will return to their normal positions. They're letting Will Whelan ride, at least for now, against Nolan Stevens. Beavers on second. Natilli's on first. The batter's Nolan Stevens. He's had some memorable games here at Doran Park. Looking to make it another one. 5-5 ball game. We're in the top of 12. It's game 3 of the West Division Finals. Win and you go to the Cape League Championship. Here's the first pitch to Nolan Stevens. He takes a strike, breaking ball at the knees. Bourne tucks the corners in defensively. The first baseman Torres and the third baseman Holcomb playing in the infield grass. Middle infield, normal depth up the middle. Torres will back up now. 0-1, the pitch. Taken, a strike on the outer half, about belt high. Good fastball from Whelan. How his arm is not fallen off is beside me. The lefty nearing pitch 70. That was pitch 69. 0-2, the count on Stevens. Still no one out. Runners at first and second. Check a second. Now the pitch. Swung on and swiped foul back behind home plate. Count now 0-2. Outfield straight away. Left fielder Gavin Kelly a step back from normal. The wind's blowing out his direction. High gusts as the night has fallen. 0-2 the count. Here's the pitch. Bounces in there. That's off Quattrani into the backstop. Each runner will advance station to station for Cotuit. 2 now in scoring position. Still no one out. A spiked wild pitch from Will Whelan on a count that he was up in. Just tried to get too greedy on the breaking ball. Landed it right behind home plate. Quattrani couldn't get a piece of it. Bounced up off of him. And now the entire infield playing in for Bourne. Everyone with their toes in the infield grass. Runners on second and third for the Kets. No one out here in the top of 12. Tied game. 1-2 the count to Stevens. Swung on and fouled off. Up and over the screen. Out of play. At the very minimum with this at bat, Stevens is working up that pitch count from Will Whelan, who has been in this ball game since the 7th inning. 5-5 the score in this one. Down to the wire at Duran. 1-2 the count again. The pitch. Swung on and fouled back. The catcher Quattrani couldn't catch it. Took a piece of him. He'll have to walk things off. He takes some steps down the first base line, catches his breath. Stevens with great fight in this at-bat. Stevens has a sacrifice fly to his name already today. That was a deep one out to center field. Scored Ryan Farber back in the 7th. That was the 5th run scored by Cotuit. At one point, that would have been the game-winning run. We'll do it all again. 1-2. Whelan dealing to Stevens. Here's the pitch. Called strike 3 on the outer half of the zone. Stevens didn't bite. Whelan loving that outer half of the zone on lefty batters. He was placing them there for Stevens, and Nolan was taking them every time.
And he made a great fight in that at-bat all the way to the end, but that was one he probably thought was high and away, and it just clipped the corner.
Scott Landers will walk out to the mound. This will be it for Will Whelan. We'll see Packy Bradley Cooney trot out from the bullpen, trying to get 2 outs here in the top of the 12th. When we return, it will be Matthews facing Bradley Cooney with runners on second and third, just 1 out. This is Playoff Baseball, presented by Reader's Hardwood Supply on the Kettleers Digital Network.
Be safe and comfortable in your home in any season with a Generac automatic standby generator from RCA Electric and Generators in Mashpee. RCA does it all, from consultation to installation to maintenance. For more information, visit rcaelectric.com. RCA Electric and Generators in Mashpee, generating trust.
The Kettleers Top of the Order is brought to you by Boston Hand to Shoulder, trusted orthopedic specialists for athletes and everyday people. Their expert team treats everything from sports injuries to everyday wear and tear, helping patients of all ages get back to what they love. Boston Hand to Shoulder is now on the Cape. Call 617-965-HAND for all your hand and upper extremity needs.
Hey, it's Chris, and when I'm looking for a cold treat, I go to 4 Seas Ice Cream in Centerville, the oldest ice cream shop in Massachusetts. They've been in business 91 years, carrying many of the same unbelievable flavors. Visit 4 Seas Ice Cream and taste the difference.
Hi, I'm Connor Shue. Kettleers Baseball is brought to you by longtime Cotuit residents Pat and John Callahan of Kinlan Grover Compass. With over 4 decades of experience in commercial lending and real estate, Pat and John are the go-to choice for all things real estate in Cotuit and surrounding towns. Visit them at 681 Falmouth Road in Mashpee. That's the Callahans from Kinlan Grover Compass, proud sponsors and longtime fans of the Kettleers.
The Kettleer Interns and the very popular T-shirt toss are brought to you by Paul J. Casalt & Sons, certified roofing experts proudly serving Cape Cod and Plymouth since 1927. If you've got roofing, siding, or gutter needs, let the Casalt family take care of your family.
Packy Bradley Cooney now on the bump for Bourne. In his second season with the Braves, this will be the second summer he tries to shut the door on the Cotuit Kettleers.
And he did just that last year in the elimination game 3 against Cotuit, and he gets the ball in the exact same situation. He's trying to give his team a chance in the back half, but he is in a tough spot. He's got 2 runners on. Cotuit really threatening to take the lead right now with exactly who they want up, Luke Matthews, who's been so great all postseason.
Luke Matthews has had multi-hit games in every game in the postseason up until this one. He already has a hit, so if you follow trends, you're going to say he's due for his second hit sometime tonight. The first pitch to Matthews, swung on and missed. Strike 1 from Packy Bradley Cooney, the 6'2", 210 righty. Just wrapped up his year at the University of Alabama. Had 5 regular season appearances for Bourne. He peers over his black glove, the 0-1 pitch. Called a strike on the inner half near the hands of Luke Matthews. Landon Beavers at third base. Jack Natilli is at second. 5-5 the score in this one. It's the top of 12 at Doran Park. A stretch from Packy Bradley Cooney. Here's the 0-2. Swung on looper right to the glove of the second baseman, Ryan Cooney, who was playing shallow in front of the second base bag. He makes the catch. 2 outs now. Cotuit down to their final out here in the top of the 12th. If they want to tack on a run and force Bourne to play from behind in the bottom of this frame.
Come on, Bogey, let's go.
In the season last year, Bourne eliminated Cotuit in this same playoff round in Game 3. The closing pitcher for the Braves in that game, Packy Bradley Cooney. No returners in Cotuit's lineup to remember him, so they just see red no matter who the arm is. Caden Bogenpole up. Runners on second and third. Bogenpole takes outside for ball 1. Bogenpole today, he is 1 for 4. A single in his first true at-bat. He was walked in the plate appearance before that. 1 ball, no strikes with 2 outs. The pitch. Bogenpole takes again. That one, a diving breaking ball low. Count 2-0. Zan von Schlegel on deck. 2 outs in the top of 12. Cotuit battling Bourne here in this one. The 2-0 pitch. Wave and a miss from Bogenpole. Same diving pitch. Low in the zone. Count now 2-1. Cotuit and Bourne have had some extra inning playoff games in their history. One in 2023. They played an 11-inning affair. That one, Bourne won. And then you have to go all the way back to 2017 for the other. Here's the 2-1. Bogenpole takes outside, 3-1 now. Both of those games, 11 innings. Here we're in the 12th, so this is the longest playoff game between these two teams. Bogenpole steps out of the batter's box to breathe. Bradley Cooney steps off the mound to do the same. Each Warrior retakes his spot. Bogenpole in the box, Bradley Cooney on the slab. 3-1 the count with 2 outs. The pitch. Check swing. Doesn't matter, that's a strike. 3-2 on a pitch on the inner half of the zone. Full count on Caden Bogenpole with 2 outs. Cotuit has 2 in scoring position. In this extra inning affair, we're in the top of 12. 3-2 on its way. Swung on and fouled back to the screen, and Bogenpole's bat goes flying out of his hands. Lands about halfway up the netting right near Cotuit's dugout. A couple times in extra innings, we've seen players from both teams just swing out of their shoes, hunting for the winning run.
We saw Jason Torres do the same thing in the bottom of the 11th, just losing his bat all the way off to the side, but sometimes it takes big hacks to score big runs.
3-2 the count. Bogenpole just puts some extra adhesive grip on his bat. He gets the grip, digs into the back of the left-handed batter's box. 3 balls, 2 strikes, the count on him. 2 outs and a pair in scoring position. The pitch swung on and fouled back to the screen. Bogenpole stays alive. He's battling Packy Bradley Cooney, who came into this game with 2 on and 1 out. Bradley Cooney was able to get a line out for his first out. That put 2 on the scoreboard. We'll do it again with a full count pitch. On its way from Bradley Cooney. Bogenpole fouls it off again. Up and over the screen, out of play. This is a battle. A great arm and a great bat. Bogenpole battling just as much as Bradley Cooney is. Wind whipping out to straightaway center now. Beaver on third, Natilli on second. Beaver's the go-ahead run in this game. Full count, payoff pitch pending from Bradley Cooney to Bogenpole. Here it comes. Swung on and fouled again. Bogenpole stays alive. Both teams perched on the railing of their respective dugouts. Energy and tension is high here at Doran Park. 3-2 the count remains. With 2 outs, here's the pitch. Swung on and fouled again. The 10th pitch of the at-bat.
This is just what dreams are made of here. I mean, the long at-bat with 2 men on, 2 down. It's like a movie script is unfolding in front of us.
Bradley Cooney gets his sign. Steps back on the slab. Black glove at his stomach. Bogenpole crouched in the batter's box. The 3-2 pitch. Swing and a miss. Cotuit strands a pair in scoring position. Bradley Cooney comes in and shuts down the Kettleers. We're heading to the bottom of the 12th. Tie game here at Duran. Winner goes to the Cape League Championship.
The Kettleers interns in the very popular t-shirt toss is brought to you by Paul J. Casalt & Sons, certified roofing experts, proudly serving Cape Cod and Plymouth since 1927. If you've got roofing, siding, or gutter needs, let the Casalt family take care of your family.
Be safe and comfortable in your home in any season with a Generac automatic standby generator from RCA Electric and Generators in Mashpee. RCA does it all, from consultation to installation to maintenance. For more information, visit rcaelectric.com. RCA Electric and Generators in Mashpee, generating trust.
Kettleers Baseball is brought to you by Mid-Cape Oral Surgeons, the maxillofacial surgery and dental implant center of South Yarmouth. Doctors Thea Herodis, Meyer, and Sarapak are the Cape's leading experts in oral biopsies, wisdom teeth extractions, and dental implant reconstructive surgery.
Bottom of 12, tie game between Cotuit and Bourne. The Bravos coming up to bat, and they'll be facing a new arm for the Kettleers. Michael Gray, the lefty, takes the mound, trying to keep Bourne scoreless in this winner advancing to the championship game here in the West Division Finals.
And he's only made one playoff appearance to this point, and he scuffled, but in the regular season, he was pretty much dominant. Didn't allow a run through his handful of appearances and just showed some disgusting breaking stuff. So he's going to look to display his full arsenal here against 9-1-2.
It will be John LeGrande, Gavin Kelly, and Cade Lewis due up for Bourne, who are in walk-off territory. Should Bourne score, that would be the ball game. Should they not, we're playing 13. Inching closer to the longest game for each team's history. LeGrande, the lefty, digs in. 1 for 4 today. A pair of groundouts, a strikeout, and a 2-run double. Bat waving over his red batting helmet, the pitch. Swung on sharp grounder down the third base line. It kicks off the third base bag and takes a hop into left field. Von Schlegel misplays it, and heading to second is LeGrande. Von Schlegel reached to pick it up, couldn't get a handle on the baseball. LeGrande saw it halfway between first and second and decided to take the risk. Took second base easily.
And that ball just kicked way up in the air off the third base bag, and it just sat there for a while, and Von Schlegel just came in there and just didn't get it. I mean, that's about as simple as you can put it.
Winning run at second base for Bourne. Scott Landers will call time, bring in the batter, Gavin Kelly, the man on deck, Cade Lewis, and the runner at second base, John LeGrande. Luke Lavin will take this time to talk to his pitcher, Michael Gray, in the infield for Cotuit. The official ruling on that play, LeGrande reaches on a single, then advances to second on an E7. The first error of the day for either team. Cotuit with 5 runs on 10 hits, 1 error. Bourne 5 runs on 11 hits, no errors. It's been a battle all season long between these two teams. We'll use that word a lot because there's not much else to describe what it is. It's a tried and true gauntlet.
It really is. These are two teams who have seen quite a lot of each other and have had some, I'd say, classic games to this point in the regular season and in the postseason. So it's fitting we're in the 12th inning here.
Kelly's up. He's 1 for 4. The pitch. He takes up and away for ball 1. Strikeout, fly out, pop out, hit by pitch, and a single for Kelly today. A runner on second with no one out here in the bottom of the 12th. The pitch misses low. Fastball couldn't find the zone. Count 2-0. First baseman Landon Beavers playing in. Camden Johnson over at third. Playing tight, not as much as Beaver. He's still in the dirt. The 2-0. Swung on and ripped in the air into left field. That is down and fair. LeGrande will turn for 3, and Bourne will win the ball game. 6-5 the score here. Bourne walks off the Kettleers and will advance to the Cape Cod Baseball League Championship.
The Bourne Braves like to extend congratulations to the Cotuit Kettleers and their entire organization on a fantastic season and an exciting playoff season. Your Bourne Braves
what a run it was.
back to the Cape League Championship Series for the 5th season in a row.
The Cats fought tooth and nail to come back from a 1-7 start to make it all the way to the playoffs. And man, just hate for it to end like this.
Please take home your chairs. You're welcome to turn up early after 3 p.m. tomorrow. As you leave, look around and help us keep the park clean by picking up trash. We can't wait to have all of you back tomorrow night for another thrilling night.
Few words could describe the season that Cotuit has had.
And go Braves!
Without trying to flirt with the FCC too much, I'm confident in saying that it was a hell of a season for the Kettleers. It started before the first game was played. A team made up of an entirely new coaching staff who had no experience at the Cape League level, who banded together a team of players turned brothers. Early on in the season, you could see the bond start to form. Guys that had been around since day one, welcoming new faces like they had been there since the preseason matchup with Lexington. There was a period where Cotuit was dead last in the entire Cape League, seemingly no hope for any postseason baseball, and the Kettleers proved everyone wrong. A hot winning streak to start the month of July. An incredible push for the postseason, capitalized by a couple of wins in the last week, ultimately leading to a win over Falmouth in Game 40 to clinch their spot to the postseason, making it all the way to the West Division Championship in a season where many didn't think it was possible. There is nothing to do except look at the Cotuit Kettleers right now and say they should hold their heads high and be proud of the work that they put in to get to this point, because it was a gauntlet from the get-go.
It was an incredible fight from them, from that run they had in early July and the rest of the way through just some tough roster turnover, losing some of their best players on both sides of the baseball all season, and still scratching and clawing with a makeshift pitching staff at the end and fighting their way into the second round of the playoff. You just have to tip your cap to the job that Lauren Hibbs and this coaching staff have done with this team, and it's a year to remember. Despite this just brutal ending, there's no other way to slice it than brutal, but it's been a great season, and you know, it sucks that it had to end this way, especially with a walk-off at Doran Park. I mean, it's the third time it's happened this season. But, you know, it's been a fun journey the whole way, and I'm happy we got to call these games together, man.
Couldn't have said it better myself, partner. Couldn't have said it better myself. It's been a special team to call, full of special guys. I wish we had the time to go through and shout out every single one of them, because every single man who put on the Cotuit uniform today deserves to be recognized for the commitment he made to Cotuit, the commitment he made to the team. It's a special, special group. You're looking at a bunch of future major leaguers, and they proved why this season. They really did. Nothing but gratitude for the work that we've done this season, partner. We've had incredible moments. We've had the walk-offs. We've had incredible pitching, incredible hitting. Nothing more you can ask for. Nothing more you can ask for, I'll tell you what.
You're telling me. It's been a heck of a summer, and this won't put a damper on how great it was and what a fun time it was for everybody. And man, it was still a great fight. I mean, it's tough to even have it in you to go this far into a game. And I mean, the Cats threw the kitchen sink in this one. 5 relievers in for Max Haug. I mean, everyone did their job. Tim Tyler, John Edelman, Kide Atatui, Zane Starling. those guys pitched incredibly in this one to get to this moment, but just all it takes is one pitch and everything can change.
One pitch is all it took. Final line from today: Cotuit 5 runs on 10 hits, 1 error, 11 left on base. Bourne 6 runs on 12 hits, no errors, 6 left on base. It took until the end here in the Western Division Finals. The Cotuit Kettleers currently standing in foul ground right outside of the first base line, talking things over, everyone huddled around. The catcher, Luke Lavin, hasn't even removed his gear. The coaches talking to all the players. I'm sure some players would like to share some words as well. There's been a lot of good leaders on the team. And one could hope that it will be good memories taken away from all those guys as they begin to head back to their colleges for the upcoming fall season, spreading across America at a numerous amount of programs with great pedigree, hoping that they can all continue to bond over the great summer they had.
And you can hope that a lot of the younger guys that play here with Cotuit can come back and hunt for more next summer. And sometimes college can get in the way, injuries can get in the way, but to everyone who was a part of this team, salute, because, I mean, it takes a village.
It takes a village. And there's no better village than Cotuit. None better. None better. And man, I wish we could go through and thank every single player that played for the Cats this season. Been a lot of faces going in and out, a lot of faces coming in at the last minute. I think we were up above 50 players total on the season yet again. A special thank you to all the host families that made that all possible, letting players take over their homes and rooms for the summer. A special thank you to all the volunteers at Lowell Park that continue to make the Cotuit Athletic Association the best in the Cape. A special thank you to all the patrons and fans that came to the park this summer to watch the Kettleers and support them. A special thank you to the coaching staff, Lauren Hibbs, Kevin Frady, Tim O'Connor, Nick Melton, Johannes Lopez, Matthew Flaherty, for all the work that they did this summer, day in, day out for the team. A special thank you to all the interns who were able to help put this together this summer. I mean, I don't think we're going to forget any of them, I'll tell you that much.
There's too many to thank, but I think you're absolutely right. Everyone's been memorable, and this is a place where you make friendships for life. For the players on the field, to all of us in the media team and the game day crew at all the games. It's something that creates bonds.
I don't know if I want to stop talking, man.
You're telling me.
Any final thank yous or anything for the season?
Well, at the very least, I think we can thank the people that helped put these broadcasts together. Of course, Sorka for producing every show, Riley for directing the cameras at every home game and pinch hitting and producer duties a couple of times, Brooke for all the work she did with us as our sideline reporter for the entire season, and unfortunately she had to go early, but we really appreciate everything she did on the sidelines and even in the booth for a little bit with us. And we appreciate Jaden and the work he did pinch hitting for Brooke and coming in and doing some sideline reporting and even coming on the mic with us for a game towards the end of the regular season. So, I mean, those are all the people we were around the most in the booth, and that I'd say were the most integral to making this broadcast work all season. And thanks to Tom O'Jackson, Paul Manicus for helping this whole thing go and helping us through trials and tribulations throughout the season and making sure we kept our heads on straight. And I feel like I'm just going to keep going and just keep naming people. But, man, I don't know, man. I mean, I don't want to stop there. I mean, thanks to the entire media team, people standing over there. Of course, we already talked about Jaden, but over there with him, Brooke Vaccaro, one of our social media coordinators, Cassie Baker, who oversees the social media, and plenty more for us here. And Abby Halpin and Connor Smith, the two writers, they do incredible things. Finn Murphy and Dennis Theoritis, who have done incredible work behind the cameras this season. Max April, who's done a similarly great job making some incredible content and just doing some great work behind the camera in his own way with videography. Even John Flamini doing his work with the Scouts as the LMB liaison. Leah and Scott, our intern coordinators, for helping us through this whole thing and being some guiding voices in our heads the entire time. Man, who am I forgetting? Thank you to the entire game day and marketing staff, from both Ashleys to Sonia to Mia to Eric to Max Pina to Tristan. Help me out here, man.
I think you're forgetting a big one, man.
I think we are.
Man, Connor, it
Ava,
is.
Reagan,
I thought we were gonna get to you. No, man.
I gotta
keep it going. Yeah.
Them. Reagan's already gone, but we really appreciate what she did for the team on and away from games. Johnny, for his job on track, man. All year, he was always a fun presence to have around. I mean, to everyone, to Dylan, doing the analytics for us and doing his work on and off the field in the dugout for the team. He's been incredible in his role. I mean, everyone has pulled their weight one way or another, and we can't be more thankful. Even Fran Maycock, the president of this team, making everything go from the top down. He's always been a guy who's just a joy to talk to and has always given us words of encouragement throughout the season. Roy Reese, the PA announcer, back home at Lowell Park, just doing it. He's been doing it for a long time, and he's there in Cotuit truly for the love of the game. And, man, yeah, shout out to everyone.
Anyone else? We good? We good to thank each other now?
Well, Chris, it's been a pleasure in the booth with you this summer, man. I think we both know you're going to go and do some great things. And, man, it's been a pleasure to call you my partner.
Connor, it's been incredible just to be next to you these, what is it now, 45 games. I mean, your list, everyone, I'll brag on him. He's going to Colby, Kansas, will be one of the head radio men out there, the voice of Colby athletics near and far. I mean, that's just the tip, dude, of the iceberg of the incredible stuff you're bound to get done, man. I mean, there's been no better person to have beside me in the booth than you this summer. Your knowledge for the game, your passion, your voice, it's all evident. You're just an incredible man, an incredible broadcaster. And I think when I look back at this summer, I think it's evident that we have had a lot of fun to be able to just be the Cotuit broadcasters. It's been such a blessing to hold this job title. Both of us well aware of the gratitude that we have to be even thought of for this position. So thank you.
We've done good. I'm happy we got to follow in the footsteps of some great broadcasters. We can even thank them. I mean, from Tyler Danberg, who I call a good friend, he's been a mentor to me for the extent of my broadcasting career, and he did great work here a few years ago. Now he's working with Ohio State. Tim Crowley, who's been around here and there helping us a lot with the production and just being a supportive voice for us and the whole media team. Riley Pay, all the stuff she's doing out in the West Coast now. She was one of the first people we got to talk to before the season. To Joe Pratt, who especially helped us out with some big stuff before the season with the stat sheets and the game notes. Man, that feels like forever ago at this point. And just for everyone who's put on a headset for the Cotuit Kettleers, thanks for paving the way.
Couldn't have said it any better myself, partner. Any final thoughts?
Roll Cats.
Roll Cats. For Sorka Lewis, for Jada Marine, for Connor Shue, I'm Chris Albright, and we're saying goodnight from Doran Park, closing the book on an incredible 2025 season for the Cotuit Kettleers. Thank you all for listening. Good night.